Hey guys, Concentric here. Back playing some Valheim. It's been a day or two. Um, my goodness. Just adjust my audio here. Yeah, I had a day or two. My so, as you guys may or may not know, I was not feeling too well about 3 or 4 days ago. I had missed a stream then, as a result. But in addition to that, I'd just been sleeping an insane amount, and my schedule kind of a little different from what I had expected it to be. I don't really know any other way to put it, but so I think I'm mostly recovered, but I was on such a schedule that I was pretty much going to bed at like 8 p.m. So obviously not the greatest for my intended 2 to 7 a.m. stream time. But I still wanted to have that stream time, so I took a day, sort of pushed my schedule out a little, and then today I'm hoping to fix/break it again. I don't really know how to describe this kind of situation, but it's a little bit of a mixed bag. But in any case, we're back. I'm just going to do a somewhat chill day today. Got a few different little goals that I want to achieve. And that's not to say that I won't be doing progression today, because I may end up going back to the Ashlands for a little bit. But my intent right now is not strictly progression. I've got some different build projects that I'd like to do. Some gathering stuff that I would like to do. Just lots of little odds and ends. Things that have been on my radar and subsequently neglected. So, we're just going to sort of take things as they come. And the first thing of all that, of course, is doing a little bit of farming. Oh shit, missed a turnip. I do apologize because literally just prior to starting the stream, maybe 30 seconds before I clicked the start button, I was in fact stuffing my face with food. So, I apologize if I'm a little flimmy sounding. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Cool. My bot's still working. Lots of onions. And restock the honey. Like 225 carrot seeds. Not too bad. And honestly, I think I'm going to replant, say, 100 onions as seed onions. Yeah. So we're going to sleep through the night. Then I'll replant stuff. And then I'll start a little build project. But yeah, just general goals for today. Just to give you guys sort of an outline of what all my intents are. A variety of base chores is kind of where I want to begin. So, once I get done... Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. I got the giant sky frog. So, a variety of base chores to start with. And I actually need to put this strength belt away. So planting things, and then I actually want to, and I've wanted to do this for a while, so we're just going to go ahead and, you know, do it. I want to build a third layer to the farm. Maybe somewhere around... Maybe somewhere around here. And just bring it all the way around. And then have it meet at this edge here. So I have like 3 tiers of farm. And hopefully just be able to do a lot more farming with that. I imagine one more layer is going to be the equivalent of about probably double the capacity. So should be a pretty good call, I think. But, you know, we're just going to do it in the same style that we've got down there as well. Some yellow mushrooms as our food. Okay. So after planting all this, what I'm probably going to go do first is gather wood, because I've been neglecting that as well. Now we are incredibly low on normal wood. We also need maybe a bit of core wood. I don't think we're that bad on core wood, but it wouldn't be a bad idea, I think, to get some more. In a worst case scenario, even if we have a ton of it, we can use some for coal. So basically, planting, wood, farm. After the farm, I will probably end up going and making a path. So I actually want a path just below this next tier of farm. I'm thinking maybe like a little stone path leading kind of around the edge of the wall, I think. Cross over our little river ravine thing here. And then maybe meet on the other side, right around the smelting area, I think. Because I've been neglecting that as well. I've always been wanting to do paths around the base. Even just like little walked paths, maybe not even necessarily the cobbled ones. But I think the cobbled ones would be nice. So we're gonna try out a few different things, I think. See what we like, what we don't like. We should have plenty of stone to do all that, so. So then with paths taken care of, I also would like to, and I'm not sure if I will do it immediately after that or further down the line, but I also want to swing by the Mistlands base because I need to get sap. I need sap from my extractors. There should be about 60-ish sap, assuming everything is going well down there. I also would like to harvest and replant the Jotun puffs. So that should give me about 200 Jotun puffs, which we're running a little low on them. We're actually much better than we were just from the one harvest we did. But it would be silly to not go and do that. And besides, the sap itself is just so kind of critically important right now. Especially with the fact that I need a bunch of refined iter for the Mistwalker that I lost. So I'd really like to remake that. I probably won't upgrade it for a little while, just until I sort of lost confidence in my ability to keep gear. So even though I have no expectation or thought that I could potentially lose another set, but you never know. I never thought I'd lose the first one, so I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I don't upgrade things for a while. I'll make a new one, but I'll just sort of sit on it for a little bit. So. But the Mistwalker and the... Actually, I don't even know if it used Refined Iter, but I'm gonna assume that it did. The Spine Snap as well. So, I'd like to get both of those back up and running. Or at least the Mistwalker. The Mistwalker was a really nice backup sword for... even for Mage here. Because there were times when I would exhaust my Iter, and it would take so long to regenerate that whipping out a sword and using that for a minute was a good way to sort of shore up that lack in offense. So, hitting up the miscellaneous base, like I said, I'm not sure if that's going to come immediately after doing the pathing. Or if it'll be further down, but we'll see. I do have a few other things I want to check on first that I think will kind of determine that. But I think the earlier that I do that, the better. Because then I can just let the sap recover, I can let the Ewan buffs grow. You know, it's probably the most effective path, but whether or not it's the one I will do, who knows? Certainly not me. In addition to all of that, and some of the stuff that I would like to check on, I would like to also take a look at the metal situation, because I know that we are kind of lacking on some metals. Iron is always a big one. Of course, I mean, I know I've ran a million Swamp Crypts at this point, but, you know, that's just sort of the name of the game. So it'll probably involve a little bit of that if we get to that point. I think I've got a fair bit of copper to probably make, I'm going to say most of the bronze that I need. I hesitate to say all of it, because I know I need a lot for the Crom, and since I intend to make all of the armors and weapons and things, I need a lot for those various items as well, and their upgrades. So, I do have a lot of copper, I think, on standby. If I had to guess, probably about 200. But given how much that I need to use for all of that, that's probably not enough. And I know I definitely don't have enough 10. So, that could be on the docket. Just getting all that metal and, you know, maybe even going as far as, you know, crafting some of that stuff up. Working on our display hall a little bit. So, because, I mean, similarly, that has been kind of neglected. So, it is still my intent to do it, but with the constant deficit of metals and materials, and the continuous pushing back of gathering them, I've also just kind of pushed back doing that, so it might be a nice thing to sort of catch up, you know? And maybe that'll be the sort of balancing act that I'm doing, just gathering metals and smelting and crafting, and, you know, see where I stand, gather more metals. All right. Which also, I mean, I would like to, I mean, one, I'd like to do some more interior build stuff, interior decorating. I would like to potentially build a new room for these refineries, at least something to contain them. I would like to make this room a little better, and I mean maybe this will end up being the refinery space. I'm not sure. I'd like to make that path going down here over to the smelters. I'd like to maybe expand the smelter setup a little bit and expand the kiln setup for sure. I'm thinking, honestly, with the kind of demand that I've got for smelting, I almost want to double the basic smelters. I don't really care about doubling the blast furnaces. I don't think I'll need that many. I might be totally wrong, because I'm sure I'll have it by a million flame metal the ashlands, just given how much stuff that unlocked when I grabbed it and like actually smelted some for the first time. But yeah, not really entirely certain. But I know for a fact that I do have quite a bit of copper and whatnot to smelt. But in any case, that is sort of a more stretch goal. So I've kind of got a few upfront items that I want to take care of first. That we will do. Okay, yeah. So starting with, I'm just gonna go repair my cultivator, put it back in the box. I will start with going and getting wood. So yeah, it's an extension of what I was talking about earlier. I do apologize if I just sound kind of low energy. It's because I'm incredibly tired. But I'm hoping by sort of pushing out my schedule a little bit and, you know, kind of getting back into the swing of things, that hopefully that means my next stream I will be slightly less exhausted and therefore slightly more energetic. So who knows? For the first time ever, we're gonna take the the new large boat with your car. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it to chop some wood, which I know is probably not the most effective use, but it does have a fairly large onboard storage. Yeah, and in fact, let's go dump our extra supplies over here, just somewhere. Graz, yeah, are you feeling sick? Maybe a little bit. I mean, I was earlier this week. I will say I'm feeling better, mostly. I would say that I'm on the tail end of recovery, but my sleep has been not very good. So, in that respect, I would say yes, I'm probably still sick, but as far as symptoms go, I think I've been a bit better. But I hope you're having a good evening or a day or wherever you are. So, but I wouldn't be here streaming if I was feeling too terrible bad. So, for what that's worth. All right, let's go get lots of wood. Thanks, man. You have a great day as well. appreciate you checking in. Alright. So we're gonna go back to our typical wood farming spot just up the coast. We'll gather as much wood as we possibly can. Yeah, this thing. I'm trying to like treat this thing with the heft that it deserves. I know if I just try to whip it out of here, it's just not gonna work. Oh, oh no. It still wasn't enough. Damn. I thought I had given it way more room than it needed. And yet. Alright. This should do it. Oh, nice. We've got the wind. Alright. So it's just up the coast here. We're gonna aim to at least fill the boat. It should be about 2 carts worth. I would expect at least, you know. Also, man, I have a hard time pulling the long ship out of this place. Get the feeling this boat's gonna be way worse. Alright. So typically I only go for pine trees when I'm here. However, on this particular little excursion, also I'm noticing I was hoping to add a little bit of extra just trash food to eat, but apparently not. On this particular excursion, I'm just going to be gathering everything, because I care more about regular wood than I do core wood at this moment, so we're just gonna, this will be sort of our tree cleanup run as well. So, a little bit of a shame I'll be doing this with just the level 1 axe, but some blueberries to shore up our food a little. I could just eat the good food that I have, but I'm trying to reserve it for when I actually need it. Like when I visit the Mistlands for a minute or something. It'd be good to have that on standby. Really prefer to not have to go make another round of food unless, you know, strictly necessary. If I was really a responsible citizen, I'd chop up all these stumps as well, rather. It just takes so long. They give no wood. I mean, they give 2, but they give such a pathetic amount. It's kind of not worthwhile. Given that I'm here at night, I should probably have just eaten the food. Sure, I certainly won't regret it. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have just eaten the food. That's alright though. Where did I leave my cart? It should have been just here somewhere, but... Yeah, there it is. Phew. Is anyone... Well. Oh my god, yeah, it's like on its fucking last legs. Holy shit, I didn't know it's so damaged. Oh my god, okay. Alright, you know what? Fine. Didn't want to do it. Now you're gonna make me do it. You guys are happy with your decisions. Yeah, I forgot there's secrets out at night. I guess it is a pretty good choice that I ate that. Got these bastards flying around. Hey Pepe, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a chill day. Or chill night, I guess. Your brain's been extra mean these last couple of days. End up sleeping all day after that crazy marathon. Yeah, for a while. How about you? Yeah, brain has not been terribly kind to me either. um, yeah, it's since the beginning of this week, right? I guess not really even beginning of this week. Well, yeah, I guess it's kind of beginning of this week at this point. I don't know. All the days are sort of blurring together. Wasn't feeling terribly well, but my sleep schedule has gotten somehow better, somehow worse. I don't know. It's a little more normal, but it's also kind of not what I intended for streaming. And I've been getting just overall much less sleep than normal. So it really sucks. So not only am I like dead tired during the times I want to stream, I really can't sleep in my off hours either. So I also don't much like streaming when I'm exhausted, so I don't know. It's been a bit of a thing. My brain's not been very kind about that. But you know, neither here nor there. I'm just trying to get back into it. So I figure I'll just go as long as I can today, and maybe I can go my full time. But maybe not. But either way, it'll be slowly pushing back towards being able to being able to do the full stream length that I was doing before. So that would be swell if nothing else. And good vibes so you can't don't wear yourself out. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for, so just gonna try to hang in there, you know. Ah, shit, I can't repair my axe. Oh. That kind of blows. Should bring over stuff so I can actually upgrade this table. That sucks not being able to repair over here. In fact, I almost have enough for... Oh, well, I thought I did. I guess not. Oh, shit. Well, I guess, you know, let's load up the wood we've got. We'll go home and, do a repair. Maybe an upgrade of this axe, because I didn't realize how bad the durability was going to be. Yeah, 175. I guess that makes sense. Alright, then. Bit of a shame, but... Actually, you know what? Maybe we, ah, shit, that doesn't even work. I can't even damage the trees without the axe. Alright. Never mind. I was gonna say I'll just blow apart some trees and stuff. Make up the difference, but can't even do that. Brutal. Why's the bird floating like that? Just up in the air. Yeah, it'd be good to throw like an upgrade or two on this axe. My old one was fully upgraded, but obviously it was lost in the great sailing off the edge of the world, 2024. Many good items were lost. Might as well collect all the garbage I got laying around here too. It's like a waste not to. Since I have so much room. Anything else I want to bring? I mean, I could just start bringing all kinds of shit, I guess. Not much like the idea of it, but... There's like 50 coal. That'll do. I always need more coal. The rest of it can kind of just stay. Alright, yeah, maybe there's not that much. Fuck it, let's just get out of here. Trying to pull together scraps. You know what? Actually, that wasn't nearly as bad. I thought since the long ship was going to be where it was so difficult before, that this one would have a lot of trouble, but I guess not. Kind of whack. Okay. Let's get it on the straight and narrow here. Not nearly as much wood as I had hoped, but maybe enough to get us by, I think. Nothing crazy, but nothing to scoff at either. Every little bit counts. We'll get this home, get it inside, and I think I'll go ahead and get some coal in the kilns, or some wood in the kilns rather, and then we'll work on that extension to the garden. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I also have another, we'll call it a side goal, or a sub-goal, and that is do some more work on the Plains Island. Because I would really, really, really love to expand that. Expand the farm on that, I should say. And then also have maybe a handful more. Where are they at? It's the windmills, yeah. There we go. But I'd like to have like a fleet of windmills to make lots of flour. Because I feel like right now we're sort of not really taking flour production seriously. And it kind of sucks because I would love to have bread as a really easy, just staple fodder food. I know I like to use honey and yellow mushrooms for that mostly, but they are getting kind of annoying trying to carry those around, and you know, the fact that they give comparatively so little. So it would just be nice to have enough bread in rotation that I never had to worry about it again. It's not my front and center priority, especially since my partner tends to be the one who does any activities over in the plains. So I don't particularly want to step on her toes. Which she was meant to play with me tonight, but we had intended to start early, but I was just so goddamn tired that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna at least squeeze in like a couple hours of sleep. So, unfortunately, I mean, it was so late that she couldn't really join. But maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow or later this week. We'll see. I think that's good enough. Alright, I think if we have a cart we can pull over, then we will be in a good situation. Which I'm sure that we've got one on standby, and they're not all just sitting in the main room over here. That would be ridiculous. Color me surprised. Alright. Let's, I'll bring this one. Probably should have dropped off some of the stuff while I was over there, but you know what? It is what it is. When has that ever stopped me before? Okie dokie. Let's do maybe... Let's put 2 stacks over here. In fact, you know what? Let's just go ahead and start these, because why not? Let's actually take a quick stock of this too. So I've got 120, 150, 180, 210, 230 copper. 60, 10. Alright. Yeah, interesting numbers there. So I probably need, yeah, another, I mean, stack and a half, stacking some change at 10. Which is fine. It shouldn't actually be that bad to gather, so maybe, I mean, we'll probably just do that on foot. I don't think we need to bring the cart for that, or bring the boat for that, rather. Unless we want to get more, even more copper, which, I mean, with what we've got, it only equates to about 100 and some bronze, so 110 bronze, something like that. 115. So. Which I don't think is going to be enough for everything we need. But maybe we just cook that up first and, you know, go from there. Feathers up here, because I think they're up here. Well, some are up here. And gold. Alright. I would also like to take stock of what sets that I have and what sets that I don't have when it comes to my displays that I've got around. Also. Oh, you know what? I bet that... I mean, I don't think I have any, because I think I used it all. I was gonna say, that Growlston material might actually be really good for a backing. I mean, it's about the perfect size, too. Perfect size, quite smooth. Yeah, I think this might be the perfect material for that. So maybe we make a point to go get some of that today. We'll think about it. We'll put it on the docket, maybe. Be nice to go get, like, a boat's worth. So. Alright. Let's actually work on, let's work on that farm expansion now. Let me just grab, like, 6 stacks of stone. Maybe 2 stacks of wood. Yeah, something like that will work. I also need to grab my hoe and think that's just about it. Maybe stuff for a stone cutter, but don't even know if we'll need that. Let's grab it anyways. I think we might be close enough to the wall where it's fine. Alright, so I don't really know how... Whatever. I don't really know how thick that I want this. Yeah, I will need a stone cutter. I'm glad I brought that. But let's just sort of... I mean, I guess let me see how this... How far did I go with this? So, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd have to push it out one more to go another 5.5. Which I guess to stay consistent is probably a good idea. Let me move this. I think I actually want to do like that. Although, you know, I guess I could. Maybe I'd go ahead and do that earlier. Kind of felt like this thing was a little high for a while, so maybe that's the answer. Put grass on that too, because I don't want to keep that looking like that. I mean, sort of want it close to the stone, but I'm not looking to have grass growing under the stone, which looks weird to me. Alright. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. You know what? That'll do. We will just... Actually, I brought this up pretty consistently to here. I guess maybe I should do the same for these ones. Alright, so it should cut about there. I believe. Yeah. Seems right. Then I did... Let's see, so this one kind of got like the short edge. So that one was 2 wide, this one was 4 wide. This was 6 wide. 6 wide. Interesting. Not sure why I did it the way I did it, but who am I to judge? Should really go sleep, but so I can actually work in the daytime. Yeah, let's do that. Is this fire always out? I mean, I know I'm not putting, like, too much wood in it, but... Damn, you think it'd last? I mean, I was in here not even an in-game day ago. Or maybe, like, slightly more than one in-game day. You'd think it would last at least that long with, like, 2 pieces of wood, but... So I think I do... I do 6 here. So I think that it gets extended out by 1 each time. So is that 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then I think that because these up here were, these next 2 were 6, so maybe these go to 8. I don't know, I'm kind of just winging it. But honestly, that is kind of the, kind of resulted in some of my best designs, so not opposed to winging it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if that's quite right or not, but I think it sort of narrows there. Yeah, it sort of does. But this one up here kind of narrows too. Maybe we bring it out by like 2 more. So make this a length of 8. Then 6 and then something. Something like that. Yeah, I think that might be better. Let's give it a shot. Also need to repair my hammer real quick. Pick up these free stones, why not? Can never have too many stones, right? I should really upgrade my hammer again. I'm using a level 1 hammer. It's really desperate times, but let's do that as well. It's gonna reduce the amount of times we have to go back for a repair, so it's kind of silly not to, right? Let's upgrade this as well. There. Just a couple of quality of life things. Since we're going to be going out further with this, so that'll bring it to 8. Oh yeah, I think that feels much better. It still narrows a little bit here, but honestly could be worse. Maybe I get like, I don't know, maybe 8 here too. 6 stone. Oh, you know, actually, let me break this stone here too. Nice. May as well. I'm sure it'll need to be broken anyways. So. Okay, so bring it out to 6. And I think 6 is enough. Actually, you know what? Let's go 8. I think 6 probably would have looked fine, but I think 8's gonna make it look a little fuller. And you know what? More farmland is never a bad thing. So, except when I'm 200 plants deep, or more like 700 plants deep, and I have so much more to plant. Then I'll probably feel a little differently about it. But for the time being. And you know what? I think 6 stacks of stone was maybe just enough. Okay. Yeah, okay, just hit it. Yeah, not too shabby. 10 stone left. And actually, even there's a couple of stragglers we can chisel away. Yeah, not too bad at all. Alright. So, these other ones have sort of... Stone walls had a little bit of a lip here. I don't know that this one's going to end up having that. I don't really care, but... I'm sort of noting it to myself more than anything. Gonna set another layer of stone under this too, just to keep it looking somewhat decent. Definitely gonna have to do another layer there. Luckily, it looks like this upper floor is not really affected too much, so kind of worried that it was gonna pull it all down. Yeah, there's some there's a little bit of terraforming that's gonna need to happen. Well, let's actually start hitting the rocks a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. It actually turned out a little better than I expected it would, so... kind of pleased with that. I mean, pleased as I can be. Let's see if we can sort of shore up the parts that are not quite where they need to be. Which is a lot, to be fair. Am I sinking? What is that? Oh, there we go. Jesus. It's like sinking into the earth for a moment. Didn't quite seem right. Not too bad, not too bad. There's a couple of parts where it looks a little iffy, but... yeah, it could be worse. That could be much worse. I think with a little grass on here. I don't really like how it like bleeds up there, but hoping that we can sort of correct that from the other side. Also, I wanted to grab ever so slightly more stone because I want to fill in. It's like a little edge gap here, maybe a little, and then these new holes that I've opened up for the upper farm. I'd like to get both of those looking slightly better. Try not to get too close to this wall. Little known fact that cultivating does level. So, I'm not trying to cut into the farm above it that much. Alright. Not too shabby. A little bit of bleed over here and there, but yeah, there we go. Nothing a little bit of precision grass planting can't fix. Alright, I think that's good enough. It's a little harsh at moments there, but you know what? Overall, I'm pretty content with that. I need to go grab like 2 more sacks of stone, roughly. But first, I will actually throw down some wood here. Do it every 2, it looks like. Didn't I? Yeah, this is only 1.5. In fact, this one's only 1.5. Is that right? Wait, how did I... Wait. That's 2. Wait, what? But I measure... I don't know how I've done that, but... Whatever. We're just gonna pretend that that's not a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. It's fine. It's only a problem there, so I don't particularly feel like going back over it again. Ugh. Pardon me, I had to sneeze. It's kind of peaceful building again. Missed it. Missed it a lot. So we're out of wood. I'm thinking, oh, let's say 2 stacks of wood and 2 stacks of stone, thereabouts. Because I still got to do a little bit on the bottom sides, and I want to do on the inner side as well, I think. Actually, no, I don't do on the inner side. Okay, so maybe just 1 stack of wood. Just for some accenting and things like that. It's fine. I just realized I was carrying the wood for the stone cutter. I'm gonna need that again, but it'll be alright. I'll figure it out. Something like this, I think. Balls. Yeah, I'm realizing this is not quite how I want it to be. This should be something closer to that. That'll work. Sort of shore this all up. Yes, yeah, I've done it inverted, I think. Or wait, have I? No, I flip-flopped it when I built it. What? How would I do such a thing? Ah, jeez. Yeah, this makes it way harder than it needs to be. I like full flip-flopped it. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was I doing? Alright. Well, now that I've noticed that, let's fix that maybe. Yeah, that's what it should look like. Alright, let's go sleep real quick. And then we'll continue fixing our horrible, horrible mistakes. Okay. Back to it. Okay. Note to self, don't flip-flop the pattern next time. I mean, it'd be kind of hard to now, but... not gonna get too confident. Actually, I guess this one can just stay continuous. That makes more sense. And then... yeah, like that. This guy can follow. Now it's looking better already. Still straight away. Now here gets a little funny, but that's fine. Okay. Overall, quite a bit better, I would say. Yeah. Kind of not even noticeable, to be honest, but it's whatever. I noticed it, so... I believe... I don't think I actually did... Yeah, I didn't really do any, like, cross beams here. Okay. So let's just... sort of line the stone here. Why is that not lined up? Like, what? There. But that's still not quite right. What? Why is this misaligned, or is that just how the stone looks? I kind of hate that, I'll be honest. Whatever. I actually need more wood. Well, I guess, I don't really need that anymore. It's not going to get us very far, but might as well. Okay. Yeah, let's go grab like another stack of wood or so. Can't imagine I'll need much more than that. Yeah. Oops. Up here, damn you. There. A stack of wood and 20. Because I need to finish up the sort of trimming on this, and then I'm going to put these little cross hatches as fences. So, need wood for that. Yeah, something like this. Okay, and then sort of figure out how I did these. So this one sort of started from the top, kind of. Oh shit! Oh my god! I completely forgot about that. That needs to be fixed too. Hold on. Sort of a glaring gap in the stone. Can't imagine I'll need more than one stack of stone to fix it, but let's grab that. If I do need more, I've got some in this box here. Just don't think that's going to be enough on its own. Also, I don't have a stone cutter. Son of a... That's what I get for forgetting all the stuff I needed to do. Okay. Let's try this again. Building. Yeah, I can squeeze this in here. Actually, you know what? It's kind of a good thing too, because I absolutely wanted to shove this in there. So we're just gonna stick like. Started there, started here. Go like that. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot I needed to build a little set of stairs here. Which, I mean, can't tell you the last time I actually walked down the stairs in the other ones, but kind of sort of a aesthetic going on, so I'd like to maintain that. I like this to sort of end with this. Still more stone? Oh, jeez. Alright, well. Fair enough. I'm gonna grab ever so slightly more. There. That should be plenty. Watch it not be. Okay. Here we go. And I mean, this side's kind of pointless, but whatever. Also, can I like... I don't know why it's raising that. Stop it. Lower it. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let's go back to doing the cross hatches. Not that they really matter over there, but... yeah, not that they really matter over there. Also, I'm noticing that these are like halfway sunken. These will not end up being that way. So I think that I need to adjust a little. I don't remember exactly how I've done this. I mean, it was something like that. Yeah. Sure. You know what? I'm not sure. I don't really know how I feel about it, but I think it does what it needs to do. It does what I want it to do. All that good. There. There we go. Not too shabby, not at all. I feel like this is meant to be like ever so slightly more. Alright. Also, I'm noticing there's like a little gap in the stone just below here. Probably not that big of a deal, but just to sort of please my brain. Also, did I ever... or I guess the bigger question is, do I need to patch up any of this? Maybe there. Okay. Not too shabby. Alright. Pretty content with that. I mean, that, like, probably doubled our planting capacity, so... pretty ridiculous. We'll throw the car back inside. Deposit our stray crap. And then maybe do another round of plants to celebrate. I think all this stuff is ready to come up. Yeah, it looks like it is. Before I forget. Hey, Scrubbin, how you doing? Amazing build. Well, thank you. It has been a extended process, this whole thing, but I do appreciate it. I assume you're a Valheim player yourself if you're hanging out in these streams and looking at builds and stuff. Got a couple other people who come through and look for build ideas, so more the merrier. Okay, not too shabby. Oh yes, I do love the game. Nice, yeah. I think I've definitely caught the bug for it, so I'm only hanging around, I think, a bit over 600 hours, but it's growing on me fast. I like to think of myself as a variety streamer, but it is kind of dominated my my start to streaming. So, but it's a pretty enjoyable game, so I can't really complain about it. This particular playthrough has been a little more long-winded than I had maybe thought it was going to be at the start. Enjoyable nonetheless, but lots of crazy builds this whole time. Okay, not too shabby. Honestly, I kind of want to just put the rest of these carrots straight back in the ground. Let me see if there's anything else I want to cycle through. Okay, I think I'll do all the carrots, all the onions. And let's see what I have for turnips. Let's do more carrots. Why not? Let's really just go balls to the wall with carrots. Sure. You're starting at the end. You're saying about $800 yourself. I'm getting the Ashlands boss done in a few days. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm at Ashlands. I made landfall and really kind of got started with it a couple days ago before they did the spawn tweaks and stuff. Though I've not really dipped too far into it at this point. But I've been kind of under the weather the last week or so. Sort of taking my time and decided, you know what, I want to do just a chill day. Where I don't really struggle against enemies that much, probably. So, that said, I will be visiting the Mistlands today, and that is part of the schedule, I think. Mainly to do more farming and collecting, but yeah, no spoilers on Ashlands if you're deep into it, but yeah, I'm pretty excited for all the new stuff. I've not really gotten as many materials and quantities of materials that I would like, but I'll get there. I'm told there's a very speedy set of armor. Got my eye on. I was quite the fan of the Fenris set from the mountains, so it's my jam for a while, but it seems like Mage is just... Where did you spawn from? I haven't had an enemy spawn in here in I don't know how long. I wonder if he came in through the waterway. Interesting. So it wouldn't be the first time that's happened, but maybe I should put an iron grate over that. It's usually not a problem, but maybe like a stray raid or something, I may not want to have that open. Made landfall a few days ago, been setting up shop there, never know. It's a fun place to be in. Yeah, it is quite a doozy. It's definitely a ramp up from, like, I mean, even Mistlands before, it was pretty relaxed by comparison. Even though I would say the, I don't know, I guess actually the enemies in the Mistlands really are pretty relaxed by comparison too, but just the quantity of enemies. It feels dramatically different. It's kind of insane. I mean, there's a certain amount of fun to be had, just feeling like you're constantly under siege and being in an environment that's sort of centered around that. But it is a little exhausting. So I was lucky enough that when I made landfall, I was on a fairly small island, and I spent the time and effort to fully workbench that island and take it over. So I have like a little forward operating base in the Ashlands that is, in theory, totally safe, but hasn't really made it that much easier, I'll be honest. Just means I get to respawn a little closer when I die. Although there really haven't been that many Ashland deaths so far. It's not for me, but I do tend to play a little bit more cautious. Take my time with it, you know. Yeah, since you're new to the stream, give me just a minute to finish these plants. I'll give you a brief base tour if you're looking for build stuff. I got a few odds and ends that people seem to enjoy when it comes to just designs and whatnot, so. Usually keep it pretty concise, so it won't be too long-winded of a thing, but just to give you an overview. You run a lot of kite stuff, only problem stuff never stops and stamina is finite, yeah. Oh yeah, it is definitely brutal. It's especially so since fires and whatnot in the Ashlands burning and spreading so quickly. Kinda hard to get the rested bonus back. So not only is your stamina finite, it tends to run out quicker since you can't really sit for very long. You only sit for very long because of all the enemies, and when you can put down a fire, it burns up quickly and or burns your house down. Pretty harsh. At least it did for me. That one might be too close. If it is, it is. Alright, not too shabby. On to the next rows. Gotta break in this new farmland. Yeah, I was tired of having to keep doing rounds of planting. I'm of the mind that if I have to do more than one round to get as much as I need, then I just need to make more farmland. Or more whatever. Oh, there we go. On to the next thing. Get my stamina slipping. I don't think I've ever planted this much before. Holy smokes. Never been so dialed in. Dialed in to stick plants in the ground. You know, actually, I kind of do need to make a trip to the Ashlands today. So I want to get some more of the stone, the Gralston, or whatever it is. I think I've got a good usage for it. By good, I mean aesthetically good. Oh man, my plant pattern is degraded all of a sudden. How's this happened? Let's try to get it back on track. Alright. Jesus H. Alright, onto the onions. exclusively a Valheim farming stream now. Hours and hours of endless farming. You're tripling with mods, that's one that helps out with planting seeds. I did try, so I actually play a little bit with another group. So, I mean, I've got this save, which is, you know, solo and doing this challenge run, but I have another game, or another server, I guess I should say, that I play on. And it has a handful of mods, one of which is supposed to be a planting helper. I don't know why it's not cultivated, whatever. One of which is supposed to be a planting helper of sorts. I've not played with it, though. I mean, that does sound like a nice quality of life change. I tend to be a little bit picky about which mods I like to play with. So, I mean, this is a purely vanilla game playthrough. This one in particular, but so I don't have any on this, but in theory, there should be a mod similar to that on the server I play on. Just dropping expanded inventory because I lost you. Oh, I see. Yeah, if it's causing gear loss, then I think getting rid of it's the best option. It's buggy as fuck, yeah. See, I was just thinking, I mean, why don't we just... I mean, not that I can say for sure that it would be less buggy, but why don't we just get one of those mods that increases the inventory size? You know, it just gives like an extra row of inventory or something. I feel like that might be less buggy than having a whole new like UI and equip section specifically for gear. Just to tack on, you know, how many ever inventory slots. I mean, it kind of achieves the same thing, I would think. But that's just me, I guess, maybe. Alright, not nearly enough space to plant everything I wanted to plant. But that's a quality of life kind of mod. Sucks because it would be so convenient. Yeah, I think that's a good option. Yeah, I think that's... I don't know, I mean, it makes sense in my brain from like a programming standpoint that it would be less prone to bugs if you just added inventory space versus trying to make a whole different sort of equip set. So okay, so now that all that's planted, it's basically not a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I hope that's how it's, you know, how it works in the back end. It just, like I said, that seems to make sense to me. Or it might, I mean, it might be just worth trying anyways, but you know. Oh yeah, I'll do the quick base tour for you, Scrubbin, if you're interested. So I've never really built like a gatehouse. I kind of want to do that, and that might be one of today's projects. But I guess to get like a small overview. Oh yes, please. All right. So this is sort of the totality of the base. It is built on an island just off the coast of what is the mainland. Also, this is the chute. It's how I got most of the stone by using this and sending it down the side of the mountain, down a closed-in chute. So, obviously, I have the wall. Each of these wall towers has a workbench, a forge, and a stone cutter inside. So there's a continuous coverage of all three of those things around the entirety of the perimeter. I've got the animal pen here. So I've got pigs wandering the outside, 2-star pigs. And I've got chickens in here. Try to keep it closed because they like to escape. Got a little like barn house thing. Got the trough. You know, just little odds and ends. Let the animals roam. We've got the main house here. which is actually kind of subdivided into 3 things. The farm you've already seen, so I'm kind of skipping that. Got a little celebration patio. This is for our 1 year in Valheim. We've got the house here split into 3 sections. So this first section is kind of meant to be the kitchen, but it sort of turned into a sort of market stall setup. My partner built it. She made it clown themed. So like Bosco's Butchers, Bozo's Bazaar, Blinky's Baked Goods, and Fonzie's Fish Mart. So it's got all like the different food items and whatever. Kitchen in the back, of course. Probably see me wandering around, and that's all the supplies and ovens and whatnot. In the main part of the house here, if you ignore the carts laying around, this is meant to be sort of the main hall area. The thrones will probably be built up a little bit. I still need to do, put in more trimming, stuff like that. So I would say the whole base is kind of a constant work in progress. Got the funny floor. So a lot of people seem to like this patterning, but it's yeah, this was a real pain in the ass to do. But we've got this smell of sulfur in the air. Oh no. We've got sort of this little platform that starts the stairs, which is also kind of a tricky endeavor. Stairs going up. Didn't say she had food hung up as nice detail. Yeah. She figured out a way to. I think she stuck like a fire under here and then put the stations on top, and it allowed her to place them because they're technically over a fire, but Valheim logic, I guess. Eventually, each of these little alcoves will contain a display, kind of like this one. I don't know which lights I'm going to use, but I'm going to have all of the weapons for each of the zones, as well as whatever armor sets are associated with that zone. So, like, this is the mountainside, so it's silver and silver knife, silver sword, That is a much heavier work in progress than most other things, but I've got the basement here, or the cellar, I guess I should say. It's a little, like, cistern-looking thing. I guess, I don't know if that's what it's called or not, but iron gate, gonna slip out through the waterway. Got all the fermenters. I need to put some lights down here, but again, kind of a neglected project. We got the deep storage, quote-unquote deep storage. So we've got our chests for each zone. So this is the Ashland one, so we didn't really plan for this one, so I just jammed it here. Not the best, but as well as, raw materials and whatever else. So close that up, and then we'll go upstairs here. So the second story here, which is just above the main hall, is the bedroom area, and I can actually. So got these lanterns on either side. Got this nice little fire area. Nice black marble platform where the 4-posted bed sits. This thing was also a bit of a pain in the ass to build, but there was too much wood and stone, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm always running out. And in fact, I actually had a black metal chest full of stone not too long ago, but it's down to about 8 to 10 stacks or something, maybe a little less. But there are various equipment chests, whatnot, just backup equipment. Little balcony to sit on, lots of little rugs and things like that. So, piles of gold, whatever else. So I would say the bedroom is probably one of the more complete rooms, although there's still things I want to do, but and actually let me sleep real quick so I'm not wandering around looking at things in the nighttime. It's already hard enough to see as is. come up, son. I have some light in here. So I like this, like, sunken in look of the wall. Came out quite nice, but... And then come upstairs even further, and this is a very incomplete part of the house, but it is meant to be a observation floor of some kind. So I kind of want to put like lots of little chairs and rugs and, you know, just all kinds of things so you can look out and just look in different directions around the base. So another piece of my stone broke. Yeah, I keep having these stone floors around my walls break, and I'm not really sure why. I think it's just a weird stability bug, but apparently some stability stuff got fixed in the last patch, so platform setup is cool. Yeah, it's a little bit of a doozy. It's kind of a... Also because I didn't really know how to build things up the way I wanted them, so it just kind of ended up being the way I did it. And then the third section of the house is the kind of temporary crafting area. It's got this large, I don't know, fire pit, fireplace. I can actually start that back up too. But got all our crafting benches and whatnot. It's nothing too fancy. I actually I want to redo this because this used to be our old temp house. It actually had a second floor. We had our bedrooms and stuff up here. We lived out of this for ages until we got this main house set up. So, but yeah, so it's probably gonna maybe get cut off about thereabouts. It's like a log cabin, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the my partner built this as well. I think it's the aesthetic she was going for. So, but yeah, came out pretty nicely, and I think we'll keep definitely sections of it. But I would like to lower the roof a little bit because it kind of blocks the view from the bedroom and from the observation deck, and we don't really need it to be that tall anymore, so, because we don't have a second story in there anymore. Set of stairs on the side, which actually kind of probably need to be removed because they clip into the wall now, because the wall didn't exist when this was built. So, but anyways, I have this side of the house which rarely gets looked at. Can't tell you the last time I walked up these stairs, so, but it's here nevertheless. And then I'll loop it around here. We have the original small dock, which is built kind of out of necessity because I was tired of pulling the boats up to the shoreline. Still comes in good use for the carves and occasionally larger boats. So, got the pyramid, one of its corners missing because I needed black marble and it was the only thing that had it. So, you know, got the Galder table in here. It's kind of become the magic zone, although this is really like, I need to put a floor in and make this look even slightly better, but it just sort of became the storage area for this. Of course, the wall extends all the way around the island. Got this little waterway here. Nothing really much on this side of things, but, you know. It's a nice build. Yeah, I like the look of it. It just, I need to clean it up a little bit, so. But that'll come eventually. Black marble's kind of short supply at the moment, so. Now we've got the smelting zone. Just tons of smelters. Pretty much it. All the metals and whatnot that get slowly processed. Which, speaking of, let me start the furnaces here in a little while. But yeah, you got these little smokestacks and whatnot. And then, similar with the kilns, they have these little like glass panel smokestacks that funnel the smoke up, and fortunately it doesn't actually flow out of there, but it works well enough, so I don't worry too much about it. I've got the quote-unquote large dock, which I didn't know that your car existed when I built this. So, it's a little unfortunate, because this was built to handle long ships, and I didn't build it with the intent of having this boat here, so... You know, it's still the large dock, but not exactly as large as it needs to be. So... Anyways. But I built this on a little sandbar that happened to just exist just outside the island. And then, the more recent additions is this bridge. So there's actually, there's a sandbar here, and there's a little sandbar right over there where the other stone platform sits. So I went over this, and I tried to build it high enough that ships could get under it. Again, not really knowing about the Drakkar at the time, so it's unfortunate. And then straight over the water here, over to this plains island. So, because there was a little patch of plains a stone's throw from our home. So, we can do all our farming. We've got a bunch of tamed loxes that keep the place safe. Yeah, just a little forward operating base, which was actually built when we had to boat over every time, which is a real pain in the ass, but that's why I built the bridge. So, full iron beams for stability. Yeah, there's actually, it's a single iron beam that runs down the bottom, and I actually needed to build a support with raised ground in the middle. I didn't want to do it, but I ended up having to, so. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I think it turned out pretty well. So. And I like the design choices, so. It's actually a friend of mine, and somebody who comes in chat helped me design it out, so. It's meant to look like a spine, or like organic in nature. So, and I think we nailed that aesthetic pretty well. Also, it was named by a different person in chat. So. But yeah, pretty pleased with that. And it means we don't have to boat over to the plains anymore. We can just walk. So, way faster. And less of a pain if you die over there or something. I've got our Iter refineries, which are just on a tower because I was far too lazy to actually build a thing for them. And I didn't know at the time the black marble was immune to their sparks, so I just shoved them up there because I couldn't be bothered. So, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the whole thing, I think. Still a few things I want to add, lots of things I want to adjust. So, definitely not a finished product, but pretty happy with it so far. Oh, really nice looking. Well, thanks. I do appreciate it. I spent a insane amount of time on it, frankly. Yeah, it's not that insane. It's quite a bit, but I guess it's not like completely off the wall or anything. Yeah. However, throw this in the obliterator. There. Sure, that's one amazing base build. Well, thanks. Yeah, I'm constantly trying to make little adjustments and, you know, improve here and there, so I'm sure it'll change a lot as time goes on, and eventually I'll be happy with it, maybe. I want to... Let's actually make that run to the Mistlands sooner rather than later, because I want to... I'm actually going to grab another couple stacks of food here as well. So I want to get the black marble, I want to get the sap, and I want to get the Jotun puffs. So I have like 100 Jotun puffs that I planted over there. So let's go grab all that. And I don't actually know where I'm going to get black marble from, which is a bit unfortunate, but... Hey, Skiz, how you doing? Good morning to you as well. Hope you're having a good day so far. Is this my base? Yeah, it sure is, yeah. This is the main base. I actually just finished giving Scrub in a base store. Kinda unfortunate timing if you haven't seen it. Yeah, I'm just setting off to go get some more materials and stock up on some odds and ends. Giving myself enough turn radius. This boat's kind of a behemoth. That's amazing, thanks. Chris is still really missed a full base. Yeah, I mean, you'll get a look at it here in a little bit if you stick around. Because I just got to run to the Mistlands, grab a few things, and then probably be straight on my way back. So that might be like 30 or 40 minutes round trip. Wind is not going to be in my favor, so... Here we go. Alrighty. I'll grab popcorn and hang out. Sure thing, man. I appreciate all the company I can get. 'Cause I am half dozing off over here. Downside of having my sleep schedule be normal for once. I might should have brought a stone cutter. I could have probably ripped apart some old dwarven structures for black marble, but oh well. Maybe take a peek around and see if I can find some old skeletons or something to mine up, but in worst case, I can always just get black marble later. I'm not in like dire need for it right now, it'll just be nice to have. I guess I could, I'll take a look around for black marble, but I guess while I'm down here, I may as well swing towards the Ashlands as well. Yeah, they're up a whack of the Grouston, because they do have a couple of uses for that, so. Oh, now that I think about it, I wonder if it'll even be stable where I want to put it. I have to run more iron. Well, if that's what it comes to, then that's what it comes to. But yeah, for reference, I would say this playthrough is probably around the 320 hour mark, 340. Somewhere in there. So, spend a little bit of time to gather things and plan out builds, so. It's been more than half of my total playtime of this game. It's been on this specific playthrough. I imagine we can probably swing down to the Ashlands regardless, actually. Because this boat has way more storage than the longship, which I've used in the past. So even if I fill up like half of it with black marble, should be fine. Hoping for like a stack and some change of sap. Maybe 4 stacks of Jotun puffs. Which I think leaves me with... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'll have plenty of room. Stupid mist, get out of here. I need to see the tree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where to go, but it's good having a reference. Yeah, Skiz, how's your playthrough going? Skiz is actually pretty new to Valheim overall. Like, just started within the last couple of days. I've not really been on to watch, so I've not really been keeping up with it. Oh, I see, didn't play last night. Excited to get back to it? Yeah. Oh shit, of course the wind immediately leaves. As soon as my power runs out. Alright. Well. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I could, just maybe squeeze in the wind. Maybe like facing the land. Well, better than no wind, right? Yeah, I'll be excited to see how you guys do. Because, I mean, you know, you said you had beat the first boss, Eikthyr, so just probably, the easiest boss by quite a bit. Might seem obvious since it's the first one, but it is proportionally much less difficult than even the next boss or the one after that, so. You're hoping they would get harder? Yeah, they get much more difficult. Valheim kind of has an interesting balance that it's struck because, well, aside from Eikthyr, aside from the first boss, pretty much every boss after that is probably going to kick your ass for the first little while. I know it did mine. But once you get to the point where you can actually beat that boss, and you get slightly more comfortable with its movesets, and you've, you know, got a couple of fights under your belt, you'll get to the point where, like, it's not even a problem. Like, even if you were to start a whole nother save and go from scratch, you would have no problem with it. So it's just sort of learning the moves and mechanics and what works and what doesn't. So, at least that's been my experience so far. I can look back at each boss and think, you know, how exactly I would go about fighting them and beating them if I were to start again. Oh, I was just saying for, like, I think Valheim struck a good balance where, aside from the first boss, pretty much every boss after that is gonna kick your ass a little bit. And then once you succeed and beat them, and maybe have a couple of fights under your belt for that boss, you get to a point where figuring out, you'll sort of figure out how to beat them. You'll have a strategy down and have a good understanding of them, to the point where even if you started completely fresh, you could just, from scratch, go through the game and not really have trouble with each of the bosses. So, at least that's what I've found. Each boss has its own sort of mechanics and expectations, and you sort of just learn those as time goes on. I don't really want to kill this serpent here, but he's going to make me do it. I don't even want his meat. That's good. I'm enjoying playing the game for the first time. Won't do that much. I'm expecting the bosses to wreck me at first. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely, even just from their movesets alone, they're going to be so dramatically different and have so much going on at first that you're gonna probably struggle through most of the fights at the first time. But that's very normal. So, what I would say though is, just as like a sort of general advice, and something that took me a while, and to be fair, you may have already come to this conclusion, but I think it takes a lot of people a little while to understand, is that Valheim very much demands that you take it seriously. Like if you don't use good food, and you don't get your rested bonus, and you're wandering around at night when it's cold, and you know you're wet, and you don't sit next to a fire to get rid of the wetness and things like that, it all accumulates, and it's gonna be like night and day if you're taking care of those things versus not. So yeah, that's a good rule of thumb. So I see a lot of people who play for the first time, but even on their like second and third playthroughs, or they'll be halfway or even further through the game, and they don't eat good food to go into an area that's appropriate for them, or they don't bother to get their rested bonus when they leave base, and go do something. And I'm just like, you're just really kneecapping yourself there. You gotta, I'm sure you can do it without it, but you're just sort of making it unnecessarily difficult. Because oftentimes it's those same people who, die to something and then just keep trying to run back and they just like scrap together a raft and no armor, no weapon, and something like that. Just like if you took like 10 minutes, grabbed some old gear, made like a carve, and I don't know, brought some food, it would make such a world of difference. But it's to each their own. So I don't want to dictate how anybody plays the game, but I find it more fun when I'm actually taking my time and understanding each of the mechanics and what I need to do and why, and just taking every bit seriously. This type of food matters, like cooking increases your health bar. Yeah, yep. So each of the foods is gonna have like this little, and it's an easy way to tell, this little fork icon. So if it's yellow, it mainly increases stamina. If it's red, it mainly increases health. And these ones are blue because they increase something called Eiter, but you don't have that yet, so it's not really one you need to worry about. But typically you want to strike a balance. You could go like all three foods that give health, and probably manage to get up to 200 health even fairly early in the game. But if you only got 80 stamina to work with, you're probably going to end up taking a lot more hits just because you can't get away from things. So, and similarly, if you eat 3 stamina foods, you'll be able to move around a hell of a lot. You'll probably dodge a lot of things. If you take one hit, you're going to be, struggling if not dead. So I would have gone on without noticing the forks. Yeah, it's pretty handy as like a shorthand, just to be like, you know, oh, is this? If you look in a chest full of food and say, oh, I need stamina food, then you don't have to hover over everything individually. But I will say it's like, you know, most of the time, you at least do want to hover over it, or at least get familiar with what the food is, because there's definitely different tiers of food. Like these yellow mushrooms, 10 minutes, 10 health, 30 stamina. Kind of low end, kind of crappy. Scorching medley, 32 health, 95 stamina, 25 minutes. So they're both yellow, but one is dramatically better. And if they were both in a chest and you didn't know what they were, then, you know, might not realize. But it's a good shorthand nonetheless. So. But yeah. I mean, you'll get a better feel for the game, and I'm sure you'll figure out kind of what you're looking for in terms of a food setup. I just tend to like a balance more than anything, at least for the first like half the game. Like 1 health, 1 stamina, 1 mixed, or maybe like 2 health, 1 stamina, or something like that. I'm feeling particularly, you know, like I'll need that much health. So when we're exploring and find those other foods, yeah, it's you will continue discovering food through the entirety of the game. So some of the stuff I'm carrying now, you're not going to see for probably, you know, 60, 70, 80 hours. So and there's lots of stuff in between, trust me. Pretty much each biome, each zone is going to have its own sort of tier of food. So the biomes they kind of determine, you know, the level of things. So, and as you progress and get a better understanding of the game, you'll know, you know, oh, this biome is kind of mid-tier, or this biome is kind of low-tier, or, you know, whatever. So it's the same for gear and things too. As you unlock more weapons and armor, you're gonna know that certain types of armor and weapons are just inherently worse or better. So. And that's another good thing too to keep in mind is when you get into a new biome, know that you're probably, even if you have the best items for the prior biome, you're more than likely starting on the low end of how strong you'll be. So, in a new biome or in the next biome. So, it's you know, it's always good to take some caution. I've noticed it's very easy for me to get to the point where I'm feeling very comfortable in a biome, and then as I move on to the next one, I can get a little humble. So. Watching someone else doing their first play the last time isn't the same thing you were. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about the game that is not obvious, and that isn't really made clear at all by the in-game quote-unquote tutorial. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much. I would definitely say that the tutorial they have in the game is not comprehensive by any means. So, but there are going to be lots of things you miss. There's going to be lots of things that you'll probably 10, 20, 30 hours from now look back and be like, oh shit, how did I play without noticing this? Or, you know, you'll have plenty of those moments, I'm sure. But again, just part of the game. Part of the experience. But I do think that's also why it's so important to take things slowly and to understand, you know, why certain things are the way they are, and to try, you know, try doing different stuff and new stuff. Sometimes you can really pull off some pull off some funny things, especially with building. Building is one of this game's high points, because it is so, it's flexible, but it's not like off the rails. You know, there are constraints to it, but as long as you're not doing anything too crazy, you can pretty much build and do however you want. So, slow is smooth and smooth as fast, as they say right now. Yeah. Yep. Trying to rush is only... trying to rush is a good way to get into a situation where you're just, like, stuck in a death loop. Trying over and over again to get your things back. So, I mean, that can happen regardless, but it can really be made a lot worse if you're just trying to rush. Just about to the Mistlands here. And actually, I do know where I can get some black marble. I think I will stop off and do that real quick. Hopefully without drawing the anger of the locals. God, this boat feels so slow. It feels so slow by comparison. I don't know if it actually is or not. I don't think it is, but it's just so much larger than the Longship. It's kind of terrible. Alright. No, I don't have a wisp light, because I just neglected to bring one. But we do have a bunch of lights along the coast here. And one of them should lead to where we need to go. Because while I do want to follow them fully up the coast, there is a specific spot that I have in mind. Let's go ahead and jump off. I'm kind of bottoming out here. I think that was it there. Yeah, it is. There we go. hi Nino, how you doing? It's going alright. It's a day. I hope this Gyal just isn't coming from me. I have the feeling he might be though. Just realizing on my rested bonus. Maybe I should have swung by and grabbed that first, but actually, you know what? I think I have, or I had, a campfire in there. Okay. It's a little bit of a pain, but I guess in that case, let's maybe go to our little forward operating base and get that first. It's just gonna be so much faster if we have a rested bonus. Is that Locks trying to hit my boat? Oh my god, it is. I don't know if it's actually succeeding or not. I think it might be. Alright, well, we're just gonna run it over. My poor boat. I think it really wants you to. Yeah, it's... For some reason... And it's my only, like, minor nitpick with this game. Pretty much after the first biome, everything wants to kill you. There are very few creatures which are not attempting to kill you. Which is fine. I mean, not saying there have to be nice enemies, but or nice, you know, critters running around. But it does make it slightly exhausting going through some of the areas. Although I guess Mistlands and Ashlands kind of have their moments. They're not so bad, but they do have way more enemies and more difficult enemies, I would say. So it kind of makes up for the slight increase in neutral creatures. Always on guard, yeah. And you have to be, because it's just... Even if they're not actively attacking you, if they're breaking your boat or your base or something like that, you want to be able to hear it and, you know, make sure they don't. So like, I have to kill this guy because he's probably just gonna eat my boat if I don't do something about him. I mean, he's just part of the ocean, but... Grab our rested bonus, and we can actually... We'll sort of like head back that way. And grab our sap and whatnot while we're there. Did I put my... No, cultivator is not here. Okay. Cool. number of times that this dwarven encampment has been attacked, I swear. Oh, my torch. Alright. Oh yeah. Full sap collectors. Say no more. There's a dancing container of sap behind me. Nice. Okay. We'll grab all of our puffs here too. We'll replant 100 and then go take care of that black marble situation. Like I missed one somewhere, but oh. So I only want to replant 100. We are going to drop all those in there. Need to take this back with me for repairs later too. The hell? So I'm glad I got all those planted. Okie doke. Take that with us. Yeah, that's fine. How strong is the magic barrier? So it's based on your blood magic level. This is technically blood magic. So every 1 blood magic level it equates to 5 barrier. So I believe it starts at... Yes, right now it's 265. So I think that means it starts at what? Yeah, it starts at 200 then, right? So, but right now, yeah, 265 maximum then in that case is, what, 700? So we get it to 100 blood magic. But it's pretty good. I mean, it's, you know, nothing to sneeze at. I think it's, and don't quote me on this, actually, let me get my rested bonus. I think that shield applies pre-mitigation, however. So I don't think that if you are wearing like heavy armor and you throw a shield on, I don't think it's going to equate to, you know, 700 more hit points just straight up, you know. But I can stop a few hits. It's good enough to... It's good enough that you can kind of neglect your health when you're playing a mage. So, which is why I'm doing 2 Eiter foods and then a stamina food with no health food. Some people run 3 Eiter foods, but I like to be mobile, so. Not too shabby. Definitely worthwhile, at least for the mage kit. I will say it is better if you're using the Dead Razor as well, because then you can apply the shield to your summons, but I don't really tend to use the Dead Razor. Techno Loss, first time chat. What's balance nowadays? Can you win this game with no magic? Well, for what it's worth, I've not actually beaten the current final boss. I've just gotten to Ashlands, pretty much. It's possible, I would say. I mean, I haven't fought the boss yet, so I can't really say on that fight. But as far as Ashlands as a whole goes, there are definitely... It's possible to do it with just melee. Last time I used Crom, which was disappointing. I've not made Crom yet. I mean, it sounds like it's just going to be... I mean, it's a 2-handed sword, but it sounds like it's just going to be like a battle axe moveset with a sword skin, which is pretty lame, if I'm honest. I don't know if I'm right about that, of course, but if you use something like the Mistwalker sword that has the slow and the spirit damage, or the frost damage and spirit damage, so it slows them, that is incredibly good. At least in Mistlands. I mean, it's pretty good overall, but it's kind of wild in Mistlands. I would say that, or not Mistlands, sorry, Ashlands rather. I mean, it's good in both, but Ashlands has really shined quite a bit. I would say, as far as just straight up melee and no magic goes, it is definitely more difficult to do no magic than it is with magic. Probably disproportionately. I would say your options are with no magic are actually kind of narrowed or limited, unfortunately. Like, yeah, I would be willing to bet. I mean, you could probably do it with Crom, but it's just going to be harder. It's just going to be harder than using the Mistwalker or magic. And similarly, you could do it with something like Skull and Hati, or what's it, the Jotun hammer, whatever it is. But it's just going to be more difficult, you know. So there is sort of a strongest choice, I would say. Which I think is unfortunate. I would hope that things would be more balanced in such a way that every playthrough or every style of play is still viable. I mean, I kind of understand why that's a hard thing to do, but it still sucks. Wow, I cannot see. It sucks not having a wisp blade here. Really sucks. Ugh. That is not good. Oh, boy. Today's just not my day. I should have ran off. I knew when I lost that shield it was going to be bad, but... Bed nearby? No. Short answer, no. That's what I get for playing when I'm so damn tired. Well, let's see what we can piece together. I can throw together an armor set and some kind of weapon. Just enough to get back to where I need to be. I could grab the Fenris stuff, but I don't have the helmet. It really sucks. I think I left my chitinous armor, didn't I? Yeah, that's a real shame. Hey, Super, how you doing? You just missed a, unfortunately, foolish death. So... yeah, let's go with that, sure. Why not? Am I naked? Yeah, just dumb deaths. It's the usual, you know. Just can't help myself. Let's grab... I should have a wisp plate. So yeah, there we go. This is what I should have brought the first time around, and I wouldn't have had a problem. Yeah, I was visiting the Mistlands trying to get some black marble and had on my mage set, but I didn't have a wisp plate with me, and I got visited by a Gyal, so and I was just sort of neglecting the fight. But just how it goes. So let's bring 2. Two of that, and sure, 2 of that as well. Can't play this game with map anymore. Yeah. I mean, map I would be fine with, I think. Portals is definitely... I've sort of passed the portal. The portals. I don't really mind not having them anymore. I'm gonna take a carve. They're kind of shitty, but I don't use them for anything else anyways, so. I'll just sail back. I might ought to have brought some kind of ranged weapon for the Gyal, because I'm sure he's still gonna be there, probably looking at my body, but... we'll just grab and go. Take the trip back. I'm going southeast. I'm technically going southwest right now. In fact, I think that Mistlands is probably just about straight south from this base, but I'm just going the route that I know best, so. Based on the tree base. Yeah. Yeah, I go kind of like southwest and then straight west through these swamps, and then straight south. I hit the plains, and then I kind of head back east a little bit through those swamps, and then I kind of swing back to the southwest again. So it's a little windy. It's probably not the fastest path, but it's what I know, and I don't particularly want to get lost trying to figure out another path. I can maybe save a couple of minutes each trip, but I probably lose an hour or two to trying to figure out something else. So I wanted to visit Philip. I did see him earlier. I didn't say anything to him, but he was there. Also, Jesus, I forgot how slow the carb was. Oh well, we're committed now. Should have brought one of the long ships. But I'm sure I will not regret that. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Super. It's been a day or two since I streamed. I'm just exhausted. I just didn't really have it in me, but I know I should probably stream for a little bit at least. So I don't know if it was a good call or not, but oh, my poor skills. 88 and 84. How the mighty have fallen. I sound tired. Take care of myself. Yeah, I try to, but just don't sleep well these days, I guess. Great quarter to sail at night and get wraithed. Yeah, they've tried a couple of times, but honestly, if you stay in the middle and just kind of make your way through, it doesn't tend to be that bad. I should do a run and grab all the Surtling stuff eventually, but it's whatever. That's on my infinite list of things to do. I don't know if I should have brought this set. It might make me too slow to grab my stuff and get out. I don't know why I didn't bring a wisp light. It's just a silly move on my part. Usually I should just be playing distance as a mage, but Fenris is king for sneaky recovery ops. Yeah. Well, I had a Fenris set, but yeah, there was a terrible incident, and it was lost. So never to be recovered, unfortunately. But I am slowly rebuilding it. I just need to get a cultist trophy, and I'll have the full setup back again. That's what I used the Fenris set for about half my time played on the save, so probably around 120 hours, something like that. I'd love to get back to using it, but who knows, maybe eventually. Honestly, despite the carb being so slow, the paddling feels faster in the carb than it does in the Drakkar. Maybe it's just a perspective thing. But although I will say Techno, at least I've heard from Super, I have not been able to verify yet, but there is a faster set that you can use that you get from Ashlands. So I have not had the pleasure of trying it yet, but I'm hoping that once the time comes, that can be a good recovery set, if not my main set. So we'll see. Should be able to make it there before dark. I don't want to be... I didn't bring a cloak or anything, so I don't have cold protection. Just want to last long enough. Voy was cheating on the server. What'd he do? I mean, it may sound kind of cynical, but I'm not terribly surprised, but... This says that 90% of Valheim players never reach the plains. I believe it. I would absolutely believe that. In fact, I would say either 90% don't reach it, or they reach it and they just get annihilated in 2 seconds, and then, you know. Increase carry weight, ghost mode, a few others. Oh boy. Sussing was basically probably spawning in items. Yeah, I figured he was either spawning things in or pulling them from another world. So I was a little suspect about it, but I was like, I don't know. I didn't want to accuse him too hard. So I was also, when we were looking at his pathing for how he found the merchants and things like that, it was very clear to me that it was not a natural path. He very much took a direct route to each of the merchants and to things of importance. So I was bare minimum confident that he was pulling in materials and that he was using some kind of I thought it was just one of those tools you could stick a seed into and see where everything spawned, but and maybe it was, but I sort of mentioned it to him, like kind of vaguely, and he was like, "Oh no, I didn't use anything like that. I can't even find the seed." And I'm like, I don't know if I believe that, but everybody cheats on servers. Well, they shouldn't. Okay, dipping into stockpiles of other servers on rare occasions for base building. At most, yeah. That paths are particularly direct. Yeah, I mean, it was like there was no wandering around continents or you know, sailing around the edges or anything like that. Which one is easy to find? Straight up cheating though? No, yeah, I agree. I was kind of hoping I don't know. Okay. And Voikeman comes into stream sometimes, and he gives me, he'll give me troll advice, and I'm cool with that, but, you know, if he wants to be a little troll in my chat and stuff, and whatever. Part of me was like, I could see him, you know, doing something sneaky like that, or, you know, underhanded. But I kind of just didn't want to believe it. I don't know. Because I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to typecast, because a lot of people go into streams and troll and whatever. How to just check Black Forest near the landing area, 360 degrees header is easy too. Use planes range for meadows. Yeah, no, I mean finding the merchants in a systematic way like that is totally fine. It's totally doable. And if you spend more than, 20 minutes or an hour or whatever searching, you're probably gonna find one or both. Like, I'm not really upset with the speed at which he found them, but it's the fact that he came in, got a boat, and it's like a straight line, and then hard left, find the merchant, and then straight line, hard right, find the next merchant. There was no, like, sailing around the edge of a landmass, or, hopping off the boat and going inland a little bit, or... There was none of that you would normally expect. Which I was like, alright, that's a little questionable. It's like, if it's just finding the merchants, though, I'm not really, I'm like, it's kind of, I'm not a fan of it. I would never do it. Maybe, like, plug the seed into a tool or something to find them. Whatever, I'm not gonna be too upset about it. I don't think he should be doing it, especially not without, checking with anybody. But... yeah. Yeah, I just saw your thing in the Discord, Pepe. Just looking through, hold on. So I want to see, oops. That's pretty funny. I think, sorry, I was just taking a look. The troll only takes the jokes too far sometimes, yeah. Swearing all this is definitely disappointing. Yeah, I mean, he seemed, like, chill enough. A little bit of an asshole, but I'm like, sometimes people are just like that. He was never, like, ultra harsh about it or anything. But yeah, taking jokes a little too far was pretty on brand for him. So I was just kind of used to it. And I'm like, whatever. I don't really care too much in my chat. So trying to get a confession out of him. Doesn't admit it. Might be outright ban. Yeah, I think he's already left your server, to be honest, and I think he's removed me as a friend on Discord. No visual references in fog. Yeah, I got muscle memory though. Even better. Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I did just a glance through the list on your server. I don't know that I can actually search the total members though. But I don't see him in there. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. And I'm like 90% sure that I added him as a friend, and now it's saying I can add as a friend again, so I'm pretty sure he removed me. So, but I may be mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. I would say take a look, see if he left. That to me would be an indicator enough. Yeah, what a shame.
Getting there. We might have to make a pit stop and maybe sleep or something. I should have set my spawn when I was here before. When I was at the Mistlands base. I just didn't really think about it and didn't even consider the possibility that I was gonna die. But that's on me. My own foolishness. Well, actually, I'm curious of something while I'm sailing here. Let me, take a look here. Yeah. I think that... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Pepe. Not to do too much detective work. He unfollowed me on Twitch as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He was unfollowed and blocked you. Ouch. Jesus. Yeah, well, there you go. Wow. Yeah, he really went full scorched earth. No redemption. Yeah, I guess it could be worse. I don't know. Jesus. I wouldn't have, I mean, it's kind of shifty. I really wouldn't have pegged him to be that kind of person, though. Yeah, totally uncalled for it, indeed. Tisk tisk. I had to talk, had him disable cheese, and I've been totally fine. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, I'm not gonna say I've never cheated in a game before. I mean, it's been many a years, but you know, everybody's downloaded cheats on something before. I like to think, especially if you're just a kid or whatever. So, I'm not gonna judge too harshly on that, but you really shouldn't be doing it, and you should be able to talk it out like a, you know, like a normal person. So, little weird, a little telling. Well, I hope he figures it out, whatever he's got going on. I'm glad that, talk things out like a normie. Yeah, like a pleb. Yeah, real adults just, they throw insults and then they, you know, they break everything. They go in and destroy all of your hard work, and then something like that last night. Oh boy, it's cheated and then it's all getting thrown out. Yeah, I might would just throw it out anyways. I'd be questioning. Makes me wonder how much of the stuff he'd given to the group was cheated in, like that whole box of tar and, you know, other stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure he probably cheated in a lot of stuff for his own base, but he is brutal. Means rowing provider. Yeah, rowing indeed. Back to the old having no wind strategy. That's the way it goes. But you can always just force the wind. If Motor wants to... There we go. If motor wants to wake up. Hobby things, so. I'm pretty exhausted. Died earlier in the Mistlands. It was supposed to be a chill day, and I was just supposed to be gathering materials, but my own negligence got to me. So now I've got to sail back. Not even with like the B tier set. I got like the D tier. Like padded armor. So it is what it is. I mean, I'll get the stuff back and get all the materials I want, and sure things will carry on. But today was just meant to be a chill day. I did some building, did some farming. I was gonna do more building once I got these materials. It's still my intent, but I also am just so tired. I was thinking about wrapping up after like 3-4 hours, but I think I'm gonna be stuck for a little while because I refuse to wrap up when my body is somewhere and I don't have my things. So, because I'm just that stubborn. Sure to rest up well after the stream. We'll see, maybe. Probably go stuff my face. we have a fresh baguette, rotisserie chicken, and then I think I'm gonna throw some Japanese mayo on there too. Make like a little impromptu sandwich of some kind. Sounds delightful. But I'm sure I'll get some rest after that. Oh yeah, as well, I wanted to mention, like a Scooby-Doo sandwich, yeah. Yeah, the old stack it 10 feet high with everything in the pantry. Basically, yeah. But I wanted to mention as well, I was working with Clowny Clown, my partner, and we've got, oh, thanks for the follow, Scrubbin'. Appreciate it. We've got some ideas that we are fleshing out for emotes. So, I know I've been kind of putting that on the back burner for like a week or so, but I was spitballing ideas. I was trying to work with somebody else, and they haven't really been terribly responsive. So I think I'm just gonna, my partner offered to do it, and she's pretty artistically inclined, as opposed to me, who's artistically stunted. But so yeah, did quite a bit of work on some emotes today. I think we have a somewhat finalized design for a base. It's still going to be a process of actually, making all of the different faces and poses and whatnot, but I think we have a good start. For meme responsibly. Yeah, I'll do our best. So, I'm trying to strike a fine balance between memeable things, recognizable memes, and sort of my own kind of stream identity, I guess. I don't know. I don't really feel like I picked something that I have tied to myself too closely, but I think it does a well enough job. So, but I'm hoping to have those rolled out maybe within a week or two, or at least some of them. I can't imagine it'll really even take that long, because we basically went from nothing at the start of yesterday to like a completed baseline at the end of the day, which doesn't sound like much, but it was like multiple iterations of faces and clothing and colors and shapes and just all these different things. So It's quite the process. I'm working poor Clowny Clown to the bone here. She gets no breaks. No breaks until it's done. No, she's been pretty happy about drawing everything up. She's pretty like I said, she's more of a creative sort than I am, so seems like she's been enjoying having her creative liberties with it. There's always a process. Yeah, it sure is. It is indeed. And a lengthy one, too, most of the time. Oh, don't break my stuff. Oh, Jesus. Want to sleep. I just want to sleep in my house. So I can cook at my things. Alright, great. You guys duke it out. Do your thing. Oh, actually I have a little bit of wood. A little bit of wood. Are there enemies nearby? There. Sleep with the door open. That's how confident I am. Confident nothing will go wrong. It's gonna stop raining, maybe. Oh. Alright. We're going wet, I guess. Okey-dokey. Stuff should be up here somewhere. Oh yeah, I still hear the yawl. Should be like here. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, there it is. Look at his face tank with his armor. Jesus. Alright. Yeah, that is the boat. Why did I think the boat was up here? Ugh, losing my mind. Alright, let's deposit some of this crap. We'll go back and get the rest. And I'm gonna wait to put on my mage set. Put on cape though. Hey, free fish. Actually, can we go ahead and eat this? Actually, I don't even have the food on me. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back and get the rest of our shit. Don't put that one on. Put that in there. Okay, great. I mean, kind of not great, but good enough. I hear the Gyal creeping around. Watch him kill me again. Let's see where he is. Hi. Yeah, there he is. Do what I should have done last time. Back to it. Break the skeleton. Sort of. I don't know if it's any faster than me breaking it. I don't think it is. I missed my upgraded pick. Shit's brutal with a level 1 pick. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, slowly but surely. Just gotta mine out all the supporting bone structure. Jeez, why is this so far into the rock? It's terrible. Right, there's a little bit of soft tissue in there. I won't say no. It's no different early mining copper. Yeah, a little bit. Have them just grab you a magic auger or something. God, I wish. Maybe that's the Ashland's pickaxe. It's just a fucking an auger, like a jackhammer, maybe. That'd be awesome. Maybe it can't mine like a higher level, but instead it just mines incredibly quickly. I'd be down for that. It's gold either. Straight up glass excavator. Yeah. I want to industrialize a little bit. Go full satisfactory. Have like a modded Minecraft quarry in Valheim. Straight up leave holes in the landscape. Interesting that hitting something with my pickaxe stops my iter regeneration. I mean, I guess that makes sense, I just kinda hate it. I don't like that makes sense. they'll shatter soon, right? Oh, there's still so much ground connected. I have to manually mine out this whole thing. What a terrible fate. We find outside to build a satisfactory extractor out of wood and Valheim. Because we're showing it off on stream. That does sound kind of awesome. I wonder what the overlap is between people who play Valheim and people who play Satisfactory. It's gotta be two pretty close circles, I bet. I keep hearing noises. I feel like I should go check the boat. Oh, I see. Just a lox chasing around hares. Oh shit, another free fish. I won't say no. Has the same publisher. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, so I bet there's a pretty... I bet there is a pretty tight overlap then. Huh, interesting. I guess that makes sense. Pretty on brand. Oh, hi. It's one star seeker. More like dead. I've seen develop satisfactory and published Valheim. Gotcha. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Small world, I guess. Hey, at least they seem to have a good taste in games. Makes me want to look up the rest of the stuff that they've published or developed. Seems like they've got an eye for an eye for hidden gems. Both pretty cool games. Yeah, I didn't know that either. New discoveries all around. Also, Goat Simulator. Yeah, well, hey, there you go. Amazing games all around. All of them consistently good. I'll check the rest then. Yeah, say no more. We already know they're the best. Just get everything they've ever made. I don't need to look. Alright, this is... Okay, it's not fully disconnected. I thought it was. Alright, now this is fully disconnected. I mean, it's kind of cool, but... Could it maybe crumble? Goat Simulator 1 was great. You got an achievement for crashing it. I think every game should have that. That way you can tell how well a game is built. Like 90% of players have the crash achievement. Yeah, something's probably up. Alright. My pick broke, so let's go repair. Let's go repair and actually sort my boat inventory just a touch. Get a fresh rested bonus. Nice. Goat Simulator 1 created a lot of YouTuber videos. Peak on its time. Yeah, I do remember it being a pretty funny game. Although I feel like it was kind of lightning in a bottle kind of situation. So I think I recall watching like Goat Simulator 2 or 3 or something. Or like, didn't they make like an MMO or something? Some shit like that. I mean, it still had its moments. It's kind of a tired bit at that point. Hey, you're back. Welcome back, Evil. How you doing? That's my Deep Rock Galactic. I've heard good things about that game. I vaguely remember, like, I think it was a couple years ago at this point, buying it and playing it for 20 minutes, and then I didn't, yeah, I don't know. I didn't much catch on with it. I see the clip you sent me. Maybe. Where did you send it over Twitch? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I did see it. Yeah, I responded, evil. Yeah. what a brutal clip. God. I still can't believe I did that. Falling off the edge of the world. Dumb move. Oh, hey. My dock guard is back. He came back from vacation. Just shoot at me? Are you angry at me? Don't shoot at me. Oh, no you're not. Okay. I swear to God, he just took a shot. My eating at me gagging on the table. Well, I'm glad that somebody got some enjoyment out of it, because I was like, oh shit. I was like, what a terrible fate. But we're pulling it all back, so it's all good. I still need to get a cultist trophy though, so I can get the rest of my Fenris set. That way I can sail that set off the edge of the world as well. just for funsies, just as a tradition. You know how to post the clip? I think you can just paste it and just put it in chat. More people should know. I'm not sure if that's true, but there shouldn't be anything stopping you from posting a clip, I think. I did add a bot recently, but I think it like scans for harmful links, which I don't think that will count, but it should tell me if it catches anything, so. We should know about the poor OSHA officer. Yeah, the dutiful OSHA officer who lost his life in the line of duty. May he rest in peace. Terrible logging accident. Truly tragic. But you know, yeah, they say logging is the most dangerous industry, so he really should have saw it coming. But I guess we're not wearing a helmet himself. It's like we're not looking at it. I know, yeah. Actually, I talked about that clip a couple of days ago when I streamed. Sometimes I'll go back and watch it, and like, it just feels so far and away. Everything looks so different. Inventory's different. And then I just, It's dramatic at that point. Just wild to look at. But to be fair, that also was probably 150 hours ago. 100 hours ago. Something like that. Or maybe closer to 200 even. Oh my god. White hair. Ocean's scary. Oh, that's why. Yeah. I wish I hadn't panicked so much because I rewatched and I watched that clip and I thought I had just jumped straight off, and now I like ran forward on the boat to like so that I could understand what was happening. It took a moment to register. I think if I hadn't run forward, if I had just jumped straight off the back, I think the boat was doomed either way, but there was a slim chance that I think I probably could have made it into the still water and kept my stuff. But, you know, hindsight's always 20/20, so. No ocean pulls you to the edge, yeah. I didn't know that either, to be fair. I have seen the edge of the world in this game. I've never been close enough to it for it to matter. So, it was a total accident. And potentially at the worst possible time. So, it's very unfortunate. I don't know, it could have been worse. I could have had a boat full of materials and stuff and you know, really lost like a ton of shit. I will say, even though I think the mage set and playing mage is just objectively stronger or easier, I would have felt less bad about losing the mage set in that instance. So. Been motivated to try out the Ashlands armor? Yeah. Ashman armor and mage set? Yeah. I want to get the Ashman set. Super has described it as making the Fenris set look slow. I don't know the validity of that, because the Ashman set apparently, at least from what I read, has no speed bonus. But I believe him when he says it. I'm just confused about how it's fast. It's got hidden stats, I guess. He's right? Alright. That's two people saying it now, so. I was already pretty confident, but now I'm kind of excited for it. Although I still kinda want to get the Fender set back first. I think that might end up being what happens. But I mean, I need to reclaim the Fenrir set anyways. As part of my personal goals and challenges. You've already got the darn cultist trophy. Yeah, that's what the only thing I'm missing right now. I've got all of the Fenris here that I need, as far as I'm aware. It's just I don't have the cultist trophy. I didn't even realize just how rare they were, because I got one almost straight away when I started doing the caves. I just like went and made the set, and it really wasn't really wasn't a hassle at all. Biggest issue was all the fur, so. last bit of this black marble out of here. What's the objective now? What's the marble for? Mainly construction efforts. I also want to have enough material on hand for the Yu-Gi-Oh pyramid. Yeah, I want to patch the Yu-Gi-Oh pyramid back up. I don't like it missing a corner. That is one aspect of it. Another is that I need black marble to actually have more shingles for another Drakkar, because I had to until the unfortunate incident, and now I've only got one. But the backup one, that's why I had to damage the pyramid. So, but this will let me have at least 1 or 2 more backup boats, worst case, as well as have the pyramid be whole again. I would also like to put a floor on the pyramid. I'm tired of it being just a grass floor in there. I want to pretty it up a little bit. And I would like to build a black marble lined room to put my refineries in, the Eider refineries. I hope this is enough to have a break. Getting tired of staring at the underside of a rock. Alright, I think if I maybe chisel this away. Or not. Broke. 30 tons of number 9 coal. Yeah, this is potentially the worst skeleton I could have chosen to mine, but it's the only one that I knew about off the top of my head, so. So either that or wander the mists until I found a different one. Alright, well, there's still a fair whack there, but pick's broken again. Yeah, I keep seeing this 2-star hair. May as well. And a 1-star hair, too. Damn. 3 rabbits per rabbit. Not bad. Not bad return. So you know what? I'm just gonna run back. It's probably quicker. And I get to check on these guys. Greetings. Who goes there? It could be anybody. I simply don't know. Oh, nice. These are all full again. Not bad at all. Well. Oh, yeah, these are full too. Never mind. Damn. So from this one trip, we got 120 sap. That's pretty damn good. Okay, I don't know why some of these aren't growing, but... I think I hear a Lox fighting dwarves over there. Just gonna pretend it's not happening. I'm not really hell-bent on replanting all this at the moment, but I will come back and harvest the rest of it when it's done. Let's run back over and do our repairs. You're just administrative value server sometimes in the next couple of weeks? Maybe. Yeah, maybe in a couple of weeks or something. So I'm hoping well, I don't know. Not if I'm hoping, but I'll probably be done with this run by then. No. Please don't do it. Right. Stupid seeker. He really could have done something there. He could have knocked me into the water and killed my ass. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. I haven't played Stardew Valley in quite some time. And I think didn't the 1.6 update come out? Or some new update, I don't know, some major update came out. I haven't played through that yet though. Core Keeper 1.0 did recently. Core Keeper. Sounds familiar. Maybe I'm thinking of Dome Keeper, never mind. Oh, can I rest it? Do an on-stream mod search at some point. For some quality of life mods and different stuff that you can come. Okay. Accommodate up to 8 people. Mostly things that make that size of game more viable. I see. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I would say, tentatively. I don't know. Favorite place this one basically came out, yeah, it was a few months back. Okay, I was pretty sure. I think what I might end up doing is, I might wait on it and run through it, do like a solo playthrough at some point. Because I tend to get a little, Valheim I'm pretty chill with. For some reason, Stardew Valley just brings out some form of goblin, and I go full like spreadsheet with Stardew Valley. It's like the coziest game in existence, and for some reason, it brings out the most power gaming in me. So I'd be a little worried. I think playing with a group. Sorry, a proper spreadsheet sim. Yeah, it's just something about it. I don't know. Yeah. That being said, I was kind of thinking about playing Terraria next. After I wrap up Valheim, if I'm comfortable with where I've left Valheim at the time. Losing Grandma's Ghost in Tears feels like, yeah. Oh no, you gotta do the Please Grandpa's Ghost in 1 year challenge. Community Center year 1. All legendary fish year 1. Grandpa's Ghost year 1. Even though it doesn't come check, but you can make sure that that there's enough points by just running the numbers on it. It's pretty. It's a vile way to play the game, I'll be honest. Heck that, yeah. You recently about Core Keeper as well. Seems pretty fun, like a combo of Terraria and Stardew. I think hold on. Yeah, because, I mean, Yuba just said, but I gotta check and see if I actually own that. Because I swear... No, okay, I do have Dome Keeper. So Dome Keeper is the one that I have. But I've not played or bought Core Keeper, so maybe that'll have to be one I look at. But I do like both Terraria and Stardew, so. Although actually, I guess, you know, I'll probably just do Satisfactory next. Which came out for full release. Yeah. That's what I think Yuba mentioned earlier. So 1.0 came out. So probably a good time to get into it. Which I think is why I'm gonna actually jump over to Satisfactory now that I think about it, because I want to wait for because Terraria is on its quote-unquote final update for the 8th time, and that's been in development for like a year and a half. So I think I'll wait till that drops and then play that. Just whenever that happens. So I'll find something to stick in the middle there. Victoria's Space Age. Oh yeah, I want to play that as well. It's in October, right? There's a little bit of time on it. Which, I mean, if I do go through and play Satisfactory, I mean, even in its current state, I've not gotten past, like I get to the point where you get coal, and then I usually fizzle. So, I'm thinking it's probably going to take me a longer period than the time between Satisfactory 1.0 and Factorio Space Age coming out for me to actually completely go through Satisfactory. So, I'll probably do Satisfactory and be stuck on that for quite some time before finally picking up Factorio. Okay, so we're looking pretty good on marble. It's not, I mean, it's not a whole bunch, but it should get us by. It really would help if I didn't have to bring that extra gear set, but it's my own dumbass, so. But I think we're too full, unfortunately, to go get Gralston. I'm playing Satisfactory since out of the Epic Games Store. You involves so damn much. Yeah, it seems like the devs really care about it and listen to a lot of feedback for it. So there's lots of polish, which I appreciate. So, at least last time I played, I got that feeling from it. So, I would definitely be interested in going back and playing the 1.0 when that drops. So, though maybe without a terribly restrictive challenge run. 11 more days. Oh shit, yeah, that is pretty close, huh? I don't know why I thought it was towards the tail end of September, but I'm bad with dates. And yeah, so I don't know if this run is gonna wrap up in 11 days. This run of Valheim. I mean, never say never, but considering it took me like 16 days to go from stepping into Mistlands to beating Mistlands, I'm gonna say with a reasonable amount of confidence that it's gonna probably take like 20 to 30 days for me to do Ashlands. Especially since I feel like I did Mistlands quite quickly. Like, more so than the biomes before it. Because I didn't do as much building and side activities. And I feel like if there's any time for building and side activities, it's going to be now while I'm in Ashland. So in that case, yeah, it'll probably be a little while before I do Satisfactory. Although, you know, that said, I'm not against playing things off-stream. I'm referring back to the Stardew Valley stuff, Pepe. Like, if you guys don't mind me coming in for, like, casual play, I could probably do that. Well, I just don't know if I would do it as an on-stream thing. But it's nice to just come in and fool around. I've really been enjoying it, you know, just playing with you guys on your Valheim worlds. Just come in and yuck it up and hit trees for 5 hours straight. Just do anything you want to. Yeah, I mean, it's just more so like, you know, it's good to unwind, you know. I still enjoy playing games off stream. It's just, I don't really like playing the games, or like playing in the same game off stream. I like to have a continuous progress. I guess, well, not same game as in like game title, but as in the same save, I should say. But, so like, I would never play this character and save off stream. But servo full of interns. I think in this case I was the intern, but I was the one hitting loads of wood and mining lots of copper, and you know. But not that I mind too much. It's good to just sit there and unplug my brain for a little bit and do something like that. So, I enjoy it quite a bit. Why is it open to play? Well, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. And I mean, if the time ever comes for it, I do have like a little server box in my apartment. It's not really powerful per se, but if I ever needed to run a server or something, I'm pretty sure I could. So, but I know Idris also has his own setup to do that as well, and I'm sure he's more than willing. I think he's probably got something higher end than I do, so. But, you know, the option's always there. I think it'd be cool to do a, I don't know if it'd be like vanilla or what, but I think it'd be cool to do like a community Minecraft server. I especially love modded Minecraft, but I think that'd be kind of banging at some point. You have a realm on Bedrock Edition? I've never played Bedrock Edition. I'll be real. I only own Java. That's all I've ever played. Oh, it does in a few weeks. It is actively running. Oh, okay. I don't actually know what the difference is between the two. Now that I'm thinking about it, but something like that could be an option. Bedrock is essentially the same as Java nowadays. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, because a while back I didn't really look at it too much because people said Java was like where the mods are at. Basically, that's the most modded version, or the best modded version. So So I pretty much stuck to that because that's really all I played Minecraft for the most part. Most of the mods. I played Minecraft in almost 11 years. You gotta get on that, man. you gotta, you gotta dial that in quick. That's it. Minecraft it's one of those things that I go back like once a year or once every 2 years, and I just play the hell out of Minecraft for like anywhere from a week to 2 months, and then I'll just drop it again for a while. I don't know, I get the bug every now and again. You know, at the same time, Bedrock has less mod support. They have official additional content. Got you. Yeah, I'm so used to a lot of the staple mods that I don't know. I'd have to take a look though. I'm sure that there's lots of cool stuff for Bedrock, and hell, maybe it's a little bit more stable. That's my biggest gripe with Java, is that it's one of the most unstable, unoptimized, fucking piles of shit. I don't know. It's okay. It's brutal at times. Not my favorite experience dealing with debugging that shit. But there are plenty of games. There are plenty of games you got. That is true. I mean, it's you don't have to play Minecraft. I'm not trying to strong arm you into it, but there are a lot of like tech mods and factory mods and things like that. I will say, like, at the very least, I'd say take a look at like the create mod. That shit is wild. I'm not sure how they managed to do what they've done with that, but it is genuinely a really awesome mod, and I don't know, even just that alone I think brings a lot of life to Minecraft. So, be back in your rotation soon enough. But you have going for like 5 or 6 years. Jesus. I mean, I get it though. I absolutely get it. So, and it's crazy because even though I play modded, I can kind of do the same thing because there are mod packs that I play and enjoy and that I'm used to that have not been updated and have not been like changed in that long. And they're not perfect, but it's to the point that I don't necessarily need to like restart to keep playing. Just jump straight into Factorio C block with that recipe book. Should that be my next challenge run on a game? Oh, it might help if I started paddling. Should that be my next challenge run on a game? C block, no recipe book, no guides, no googling, no map, blindfolded, broken keyboard. Trackpad playthrough. Trackpad only. Yeah, exactly. I gotta use one of those dance mats to control the game. Close to waterboarding territory. Yeah, I think we might be well into waterboarding at this point. Rowing this boat feels kind of like waterboarding. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to... Like, I'm enjoying this challenge run of Valheim. I think it's definitely improved the longevity of the game. I don't know if I want to make challenge runs my thing. Although I do like a good challenge run. I'm just like... I don't know. So I'm thinking if I play like Terraria or something, you know, do I do like all bosses, you know, like no something or other, you drop all your shit when you die or something. Or do I just play normally? Just play like a sane person. Or maybe I'll do one of those challenges where it's like beat Demon Souls to Elden Ring, all bosses, no deaths. You die once in Elden Ring, you have to go back to Demon Souls. I can't remember which one pointed out to me another thing I was so kind into. You know, I've seen Timberborn on the Steam pages occasionally. It looks odd, but fun. I mean, it looks like a colony sim style of game. Am I beached? Please don't tell me I'm beached. Oh. Come on. Hey, okay, we're good. Yeah, I've never actually like watched gameplay of it or anything. I don't know if it's. I mean, it sounds like you're saying it's pretty good, but it's a classic settler without combat with beavers. Limestone. It's no recipe for insanity the amount of times I die in Soulsborne games, man. Yeah. I feel like I maybe could do it, but it would take an incredible amount of effort and research. And I don't know, it might be more than I'm willing to put in. Only finished in Platinum, Bloodborne, and the Demon Souls remake. Both I experience tested my limits, but so good. A few Elden Ring runs going, I haven't gotten too deep yet. Gotcha, yeah. I think the last Dark Souls, Soulsborne, you know, from Soft, whatever. Last game of theirs that I played was, I think, Dark Souls 2. Like the OG Dark Souls 2 as well. Not even the remaster or whatever it is. But they changed a bunch of shit. So, I've been out of their games for a little while. But I do remember them pretty fondly. If a little frustrating. Okay, look her right here. I've gotten into Souls games with a personal hate towards the shoulder camera. It's a very specific thing to hate, but I respect it. Well, that makes me wonder then, I mean, I guess Valheim's kind of over the shoulder though. Is that not like on the same vein, or is it just bearable because Valheim's not quite as brutal? Soulsborne influence in Valheim is heavy. Yeah, you can certainly feel it at times. There's definitely aspects of the combat and some of the designs even. Feel it a little bit. Valheim's one of the few games you can play with a third perspective. Oh, interesting. And there'll only be a few games. Huh. I mean, what about it is like... What about it do you hate? I mean, you know, not to be like, don't hate it, but yeah, you can hate whatever you want. I'm not gonna try to be that person, but I'm just curious, you know. Just interested to understand the perspective. Or is it just sort of a feeling kind of thing? I could get it being just a little bit uncomfortable. I mean, there's certain games that the restrictiveness of the screen space, how the character takes get 20% of the screen in those games. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, and that does make sense too, because Valheim you can really zoom out and swing the camera around like crazy. especially if you're like swinging around a big sword or something, which a good chunk of the time you are in one of the Soulsborne games. like a big sword or a big hammer. Like the biggest weapon I found in Valheim is the Demolisher or whatever it is. And even that's like not it's not really that big. So I could see it. I don't know why, but there's a small subset of games that if I play them for more than like 20 minutes, there'll be a moment where it goes over an edge and I just get incredibly dizzy. So there's certain games with the way the camera movement is, and I'm sure if you watch me play Valheim for any length of time, I know you guys have, but you know, anybody else lurking around, I know I swing the camera like a madman sometimes, and the way that I play the game control-wise is probably hard to watch at times, how fidgety I am. But for some reason, it doesn't give me any problems. There's like a couple of games that I can think of off the top of my head, which even though I don't feel it when it's happening, there'll just be a moment where I'm like, okay, I'm just super dizzy now, and I'm just out of commission for like 2 days. And I don't know how or why, but I've gotten kind of a vague sense for which games can do it. It's quite unfortunate. It tends to be a camera thing. I guess I'll just name the games specifically. Game Dev Tycoon and Battle Block Theater are two games that I, for some reason, cannot play for more than 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Like isometric games most. Yeah, they're starting to grow on me a little bit. I mean, not that I didn't like isometric games before, but I don't know. I didn't really play many of them, 5-10 years ago, whatever. They've really started to charm me a little bit. Although I will say, I mean, when, growing up, playing lots of older PC games, that was primarily what you had. So, and I do remember playing them then, but it was kind of just because that's what was, because that was the game. So, it's a good one on sale at the moment. All right, hit me with it. I like a good game sale. Add it to the ever-growing mountain. Encased. Oh, $3. Oh, pretty steep. $3. Let's not get crazy with it. Alright, let me take a look. Sci-fi RPG. Interesting. Turn-based combat as well. I can't tell you the last time that I played something with turn-based combat. I've never, really liked it much. But then again, the last time I played something with it was probably prior to me taking an interest in, D&D or tabletop RPGs and stuff like that. So I wonder if it might be worth going back and trying some games that I couldn't really get into before that have that turn-based mechanic. Very classic Fallout-like. Unfortunately, I've never played any of the classic ones. Oldest Fallout I played is Fallout 3, which is probably sacrilege to some people, but that's all I got. I got no justification for it. Kids these days. Sorry. What can I say? I'm a young man. Old Grandpa Viewbot. Talking about his isometric games and camera's perspectives and Always got something going on. Alright, I guess I might as well load up on shit to take with me. Make this slightly less painful of an experience. But yeah, I got a load of different games that I wanna play on stream. Some new, some old. So some old but still popular. Some that nobody has ever heard of in their entire lives. And I don't even consider that an exaggeration. They're genuinely just hole-in-the-wall games that no one's ever played. First game I ever played is rendered with jagged green pixel lines on a black background, so yeah. Damn. My man's ancient. God. I can't even tell you what the first game I ever played was. I mean, it was probably like some arcade cabinet game. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna. I can't really pinpoint, but. Oh yeah, I guess I should put this armor back on the stand. Oops. There we go. God, I'm reminiscing now. Got like fond memories of old console games. Because I think, as far as like personal game platforms or systems, console was probably my first, despite being primarily a PC gamer at this point. That's fine. I want to say the first console. I mean, we had a PlayStation 1 as a family, but that shit got broke. I think I remember the moment it broke too. We were just horsing around and somebody pulled one of the cables, and it fell off the shelf. It's a very sad day. A developer of a Turbo Classic platform recently formed a studio to remake their game. Damn. That's kind of hardcore. They're like, alright, the time has come. The world's finally ready for this game. 27-year-old 3D platformer. It was a great game, too. Like, they cooked on that one, man. They've been holding that one in for a while. Like, I gotta let the tech advance enough for me to make the game. Holy shit. Not that it's anywhere near that old, but I think the one, and I guess it's considered a platformer, one game that really blew my mind when it came out and when I played it was the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I don't know if anybody's played that or remembers that. fucking goat game. So good. With the time reversal mechanic. Even the combat was pretty fucking bomb. Oops, let me up here a little bit. Personally, been better than Banjo. Never kicked off for some reason. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games like that, though. A lot of little hidden gem games that, you know, just sort of got overshadowed or lost to time. Sometimes it's because, you know, it's just poor timing, or maybe something, it was just more accessible. So, pretty unfortunate, but... Well, it might sound like, again, might sound like sacrilege, but never played Banjo-Kazooie. It just never was a thing that I had played. Anything. So, I wouldn't even know what I was missing out on. Or if it was better or worse. Okay. So, got all this shit home. I need to take a quick stock as to what I'm wanting to do with it. I have a couple things in mind, but... You guys are just overhyped even back then? Yeah. That makes sense. Although I feel like, I feel like it's kind of objectively worse these days, unfortunately. Although, I don't know, I guess it's kind of changing around a little bit. Credit where credit's due. If you looked at like indie games like 5-10 years ago, it's definitely less, there was less love for them then, I think. But, you know, what do I know? Ah, shit. Let me place it, please. Let me... Oh no. I just want to place it. I won't let me place it from down here. Alright. Fine. What? There. I can't really... Yeah, save a little bit of marble here. Oh yeah, this is much better already. Let's do a little staircase on the front as well. Beautiful. I guess I could even Yeah, I kind of like that better too. And honestly, maybe I yeah, this is fine. Grab some more marble. I'm gonna pretty this place up a little bit. You know what? Let's actually grab like 4 of those too. Yeah, I know they're not like the oldest games, but I'll tell you what, I look back on PlayStation 2 games incredibly fondly. And that's kind of like a lot of people do. Sort of an awesome console, but and even from Dev Studios in their newsletters that their game did not meet expected targets, they'll be asking for feedback, saying that's the state of the gaming industry. Market saturation, yeah. Yeah, it's all about the numbers. That's what it comes down to. It's always the bottom line. You have the sales, then, you know. And, you know, I like to think at least, most of the time it's not the developer's fault. It's just, you know, it's a corporate thing. Did that actually snap properly? Oh shit, it did. I mean, I like to imagine that given the opportunity, a developer would take all the time and, you know, care that they would need to make the game that they want to make. But I'm sure the harsh truth is that developers are just as incentivized by greed and money. Aw, that's so much better. That's lovely. Ominous. Alright. Oh, that's done. It's a nifty game too. I played it at some points and got on the wish list, which was depressing reading their newsletter. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just shitty. I mean, we could give it benefit of the doubt and say, like, you know, maybe they just genuinely care that people want to play their game. They thought they made something that was really, like, worthwhile, and it, you know, they didn't do nearly as well as they thought. And it's not so much like a monetary thing, but as like a, you know, clearly we didn't hit the mark as well as we thought we did. So let's see what people think. I mean, I think there's a certain virtue in wanting people to have a product that they enjoy and making something that people enjoy. I think that's totally fair. I don't think it's entirely, you know, a far cry from streaming, for example. You know, it's like I want to do what people are gonna watch. I mean, ultimately, first and foremost, I want to do something I'm gonna enjoy, because I feel like if I'm not enjoying it, nobody's gonna enjoy it. You know. But beyond that, if people come in and suggest things or want me to play a certain game and I'm cool with it, then yeah, I'm more than happy to change it up and do something else. That's alright, because I want to reach people. I have an ultimate goal of wanting a community and wanting, you know, sort of be that for people. So I like to think it's a positive sort of outlook. If it worked into it, hinge on art too. It's rough market for that type of comfy game. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the case. And it's shitty, but like I said, maybe it's just them wanting to figure out what they can do better, and unfortunately, it could just be that, yeah, nobody really wants the type of game they're making. And that sucks, but more of a commentary on the community that it's, you know, they're trying to reach rather than anything. Because on paper, it sounds like a fantastic idea. Comfy game, hand-drawn art, well-crafted and polished, and, you know, made by developers who love what they're doing and have a genuine vision. But ultimately, if people just don't want it, then it is what it is. I do feel like there's a certain, I mean, there's a plenty big market for comfy games and whatnot, but there's certain aspects of life these days that I think make it significantly harder to make a game that is truly just laid back and, you know, gaming industry ain't easy. Yeah, I think I would say any entertainment industry is not very easy at the moment. It's very like cutthroat, very high octane, very, you know, there is all these standards, and I don't know. I guess I try to compare it to something like movies, you know. It's like, sure, there's some good movies that come out, but compare a movie today to something from like 20 years ago. You know, just the average, like, I don't know, drama or kind of slice of life style movie, or, you know, romance movie or something. Or even like an action movie. It's like, as much as CGI and budgets and everything else has gone crazy in the last 20 years, you would think that they would produce something that would be of even greater value in those genres, but a lot of times it just kind of doesn't hold up. You know, Valheim 18K active players on Steam. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. And there's certain games that, you know, they hit the nail on the head. They figure out the formula and run with it and do a good job of that. But the game has 25 players daily. Jesus. Yeah, that is just brutal. I mean, which game is it? Is it it's not the one you were just talking about, the encased one, was it? Or is it a different one? No? Alright, well, I say name drop it. What's the worst that happens? Every person watching the stream right now plays the game, increases their player base by 1/3. That's such a bleak take, but, you know, it really, yeah. Give it a shot, I guess. And hell, I might want to take a look at it if it's a cozy enough game. Hold on, I heard a Discord message come through. Synergy. If we don't mind, I'm gonna name drop it anyways. Oh shit, this looks pretty cool actually. City builder economy. Interesting. Yeah, you can tell there's a certain amount of nicheness to it. I will say that. However, I can see the charm in it too. Let me pull it up here. Interesting. When did this come out exactly? May 21st, 2024. Well, I'm gonna put it on my wish list. I'm gonna take a look at it later. Maybe watch a couple videos on it, or, you know. It doesn't look, I mean, I don't see anything that jumps out at me as, like, being wrong with the game or anything like that. So it is kind of bizarre that the player base would be so small, but don't know if I want to go through and... Shit, there's a bunch of seeds here, too. I don't know if I want to go through and plant all these at the moment, so we're just not going to do that. Not right now, at least. It's unfortunate market we tried to capture it. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, there's a lot of dominant titles in this sort of city builder kind of colony sim sort of, you know. There's a lot of big names already kind of there. So, all right, what else did I want to do? So I just need to reset my brain and get it back on track. So I got the black marble. Oh, I wanted to scrounge up enough stuff to have another spare boat. I'm not gonna place it down immediately, but I want to have it on hand. Ceramic plates, fine wood, Yggdrasil wood. I don't actually know if I have the Yggdrasil wood. Oh no. Pharaoh / Zeus city builders. Oh god, I don't think I do. There's almost like an itch in the back of my brain, but nothing comes forward. I don't even have the wood for it. Let me check that first. Oh, I do. Just barely. Team City Builders from years back. I think I do remember not those specifically, but I think I do remember a time period where there were just a surplus of city builders with like a bunch of different themes. Like I remember ones that were like, was like Silk Road era of like China and stuff, things like that. But I don't remember any like Pharaoh or Zeus ones. But I don't doubt it at all. Each of them have 6 times the player compared to Synergy. Oh my god. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know. It sucks that they can't just make it, but I completely understand. I think in that situation, being like, what went wrong? What did we do? Those are 2016 games, yeah. But I mean, it just sucks because the answer could be and probably likely is just nothing. And they didn't do anything wrong. I mean, it looks like a perfectly good standalone. Just, you know, I don't see anything wrong with it at a glance through. And I think I will go through and watch some videos on it just to see. So it's kind of intriguing how there can be such a discrepancy. Something that was given so much love and care. Market research failed big time, yeah. I guess so, but I mean, I guess my mentality is like, there's obviously gonna be other city builder games. It's not unique in that fashion, and I'm not surprised that the player base isn't enormous, you know. I'm not surprised that it's not Valheim levels or something like that. But it shouldn't be as low as it is, you know. Like there's a maybe, I don't know, maybe just not marketed properly. I don't know. I don't even know what to point to in that case. Alright, so what are we working with here as well? So, 231 marble. That is not a lot of marble. I really burned a lot on the pyramid. That's not great. So I could do like 20 cubes. What do you think about that? 20 cubes. You really tie the place together. I want to line a room. But do like 4, 4, maybe 10, 20. And then I would have maybe 160, so I'd have, what, 70 left over? Not quite enough for another 10. But that would be enough to make a 4x4 room of these. In fact, I could cut out the corners and actually save a little bit. Alright, maybe there's something to this. Also, you know what? Let's build some fucking lighting. How about that? How about I build some lights? Alright. I keep running around. I can't see anything. Ooh. Lights, who needs those? Yeah. That's kind of been my mentality for a while, unfortunately. I like the lights that I don't have to put stuff in, like these guys. I like that they just exist there. I don't have to think about them. Or like wisp lights, I guess, are okay too. Also, I need to come through here with a stack of sap, actually. Oh. Nice. Alright. Let's grab 4 chains. And 8 copper. And I need a black forge for the stone I have. So we're just going to throw some of these, I think, around. I'm going to put them in areas that don't tend to get traveled much, but still need light. It's a little low. It's a... Bang your head on it going down. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Okay, I got it. Alright, maybe this is too tight of a space. Classic ding lantern. Yeah, you got it. It is a classic ding lantern. I wish I could, like... I just want, like, hanging from the ceiling. Is that possible? Also, I put this in the perfect spot that I'm on the edge of the crafting radius. Let's move this. Before I drive myself insane. Why didn't you ask just wear a helmet? I don't think I will. I like when it hits me in the forehead. Alright, if I break like this, right? Invalid placement. I mean, I guess I understand why, I just don't like it. Why is it so picky about this, huh? Of all the things you can place and do in this game, it's like, no, you can't have the light in a stone. That's crazy. You can stack 80 planks on top of each other. Have a floating kiln. But putting a lamp slightly inserted into a stone? Get out of here. Straight to jail. I don't like that. Okay. This inquire. Oh, God. Get to the range again. Alright. No, wait, that's not right. Hold on. It's a little embedded in the wood, but you know what? I kind of like it. I kind of dig that. I don't know what I'm going to do for this little way down, but, you know, it's fine. Right, let's shove some wisp lights in places too. Let's just sort of shore up the lights elsewhere. Okay, sure. I don't want to use my 9 wood to do this, but I will. Should I, like, finally stick some lights in here? Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't love it, but it is light. So, you know what? God damn, I wish the ceiling wasn't so high. Oh, no. I mean, whatever. It's good. It's fine. We'll see how it looks at night. How about that? Before we make too much of a judgment. Okay. Now, where was I? Oh, I wanted to... Okay. So here's my idea. I want to build a chamber. And I want to line it with black marble. And then I want to put the refineries in it. Right? But I don't know where to put it without it looking kind of out of place. I was almost thinking I, like, chunk into the wall here. But I don't know how I feel about that. Also, foul smell from the swamp. Ooh, yucky. Yes, collapse entire house. I don't know that that's possible. I think the way I've constructed this house, it is physically impossible. Okay, this might be too thin of an area. Oh no, okay. Yeah, maybe we rethink that. I like the door though. I feel like there could be something going on here. Something cooking up. Well, I guess I should go look outside to make sure there's nothing attacking. It looks good to me. Here, well, good enough. Alright, well, if I can't do it here. I mean, most of this has already been filled. Most of this space here. Let's get the storage room, we get the stairs up. Right. Just as a hypothetical. I'm gonna build it next to smelters. You make a fair point. You do make a fair point. But in what direction? I'm gonna leave that there. just for the time being. I'm sure I'll remember to fill it in later, and it definitely won't get forgotten. Let me actually bring 3 stacks of black marble. I like that section of the island is not developed. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So you're thinking like over here maybe or something? Hmm. It do be a plot of land. That's true. It is one of the plots of land of all time. I'm thinking, do I want it to be its own standalone building, or do I want to put it up against the smelters? Because I could put it up against the smelters and maybe make like a I don't know, well, I guess I don't really have a place I could punch a hole in the wall and make a door. Maybe like here. You just sneak in. Although I could do like, hold on. I can make it so you go in here, because this is in the wall. Like, this would be in the perimeter wall. You go down like a hallway, and then go back into the chamber with the refineries. Partially because I'm going to have to line this thing with black marble, and that's going to kind of cut off any stray shots of electricity. I can't really do that with a door, as far as I'm aware. I don't think there's any door that's resistant to that, except for maybe like, I don't know, like an ashwood door or something. Hexagonal gate. Not like you were trying to hide it behind something. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like, just ways to incorporate it into the existing builds. That's all. Let's just see. Oh my god, the forbidden zone. Don't look back there. Maybe I put it all the way down here. Just have a secret. Alright. In theory. You know what? Yeah, let's actually do like this. Let's rip up what we've got here, because this was built out of necessity. And I kind of hate it. So. It's got 1 sap in there. That's a shame. We'll use the stone from that to fund this little operation. See what we come up with. Okay. So let's say, for example, actually, you know what? Let's do something else with the floors. I mean, I don't really know what we can do with 2 spaces, but something like that, maybe. And then these columns actually like seal it, and you can kind of see through. Never mind.
Let me hide it, please. I gotta hide my shame. There we go. Nice and tucked away. Alright. And then, right. Maybe just bring it out here. Out the back. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, there we go. I don't know why I did it that way. It's so much more difficult, but whatever. Missing requirement. I don't know why I'm so insistent on doing it this way. I just can't help myself. Here we go again, mining stone. Ah, shit. Here we go again. No. I'm gonna get mine stone for this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. What are you talking about, mining stone? I got plenty of stone. Alright, so as far as I'm aware, the floor doesn't need to be black marble. Alright, let's see what this actually... What's the size of this thing? Ooh, it's kind of hefty. That's a thinker. I think we probably have enough, though. It's like I'm making like a radiation chamber for a fucking nuclear reactor. What is this shit? I don't know how I feel about this. Got a little bit more stone, actually. So I'm gonna kind of need it to fill the corners. I'm really going bare bones with the marble here. Reactor 4 simulator. That's how I keep the base powered. Gotta go mine uranium again. Okay. So... Shit. How do I properly... Alright, you know what? Let's just build the chamber. Just build the chamber. It's fine. Don't think about it. I kind of hate this thing. Alright, this would fit, though. Consequences of reactions biting it off. Stop it. Stop it. They can't reach me here. The consequences. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I'm here. Alright, I mean, this took... So what is this? 15? 15 times 4, 60. Ah, shit. Yeah, this isn't gonna work, is it? How could this be? Actually, no, I've still got some more marble at home. Hold on. I believe. Alright, I don't want to, like, start chiseling away the land until I'm sure that this is gonna kind of work. Because reforming the land there is gonna be a massive pain in the ass. And I'd just rather avoid that. Ooh, let's look at this at night.
Nice. Alright, let's look inside at night. You could do is accent the walls with marble rather than build another pyramid. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. This is just the inner lining of the wall. This isn't. I'm not intending for this to be the outer shell. This is the inner shell. I mean, I can only cover so much space with so much marble, you know. Okay, so I'm sitting on almost 100 marble, right? That goes for 4. Need to run some numbers, but I think no, this is nowhere near enough marble. What am I talking about? It's not even the fucking ballpark. I need so much goddamn marble. No. Okay. I mean, this would be an acceptable room, I think, for it. Maybe a little tight, but you know, like stick one there and then stick one over there or something. Oh no. What room? Yeah, don't look. Don't look. Please don't look. Hide my shame. Ah, jeez. Alright, let me sleep through the night real quick. I think we can slim it down a little bit because I'm actually it's overlapping with itself. Looking does not help. Yeah. Looking doesn't help me build, clearly. I could close my eyes and probably spit out something better, so. Wow, these do not really light up the room much, huh? I mean, they're kind of nice, though. They're a little ominous, but I don't mind them. How is the fire always out? Every time I come up here. Okay. Oh man, I hadn't set my spawn. God, imagine if I died. Oh, Jesus. All the way back to the Mistlands. Oops. Let's take another look at it. Like, I get the feeling we can pull something off here. There's something cooking up. I mean, we could just shave the corners off the pyramid again. They don't really need the corners. That would probably work, but see what we can do. Okay. So I think that let's do something like this. Right. Let's not put any corner pieces with this. We can just put stone. I mean, it can't shoot through that and hit stone, right? It's probably totally safe. Marble column small. Interesting. Alright. So I'm thinking... I mean, I could push this wall out and get more space. It uses the same amount of marble. So maybe I bring the wall in. No, that doesn't really help either, does it? I think the short answer is I just don't have enough marble. I think that is indeed the bottom line here, which is very unfortunate, but just want to get, God, Jesus Christ. Just want to get an idea of how much space this would fill. And actually, I think I can put this on a stone floor, right? It doesn't shoot downwards. At least it never did when it was up on the tower. So why don't I just do something like this for the time being? Wait, you're not going to place in the ground? Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. There's a sweet spot in there. Ah, hey, there we go. I saw a sweet spot here, but... Okay. I mean, these are... Oh, it's the pipe in the back, I see. At least for that one it is. This one just being a fucking dick about it. Let's try this instead. Wait, what? Wait, why does this... I mean, what? Why does this not line up, like, at all? Oh, God. What the hell sense does that make? Oh, wait, is it because... Oh, yeah, because this is, like, fucked at an angle. Well, hold on, then. Maybe that's part of my problem. It might be a contributing factor a little bit as to why none of this makes any sense. Consequences of your actions. They're not mine, I swear. I don't recognize those actions. Alright. Okay, so if I did something like this instead, and I mean, I could like... There. Okay. Alright, hold on. Well, I got something cooking up here. Give me just a minute. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. Shove this guy like there, right? It's not a ton of room, but you could you know, sneak in a little bit. It's not terrible. And then just have this one opposite wall. So really it only needs to go out to about here. Right? I really wanted to see if I could do these tiny cubes, but maybe I'll have to. Actually, no, let's just do them for the sake of it. Hopping off? No worries, Viewbot. Thanks for stopping in, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll probably be hopping off stream here in just a little bit, so I appreciate you keeping me company. Alright, so let's say... Yeah, because it would have to sit like there, but that's fine. Alright, then it's just the roof, which is kind of a problem. It's the roof and it's the entrance here. I was feeling like calling more currently going to bed. Last cannot. Aw. I feel you, man. Just hang in there. Yeah, until next time. I'll see you then. Alright. I mean, this is certainly something. I don't know if it's good or not, but it is certainly something. No, that wouldn't work. I mean, it kind of does, but not in the way that I hope. I'm imagining if I bring this down here. This is only like 4 or 5 tall. Which, yeah, okay. I'm already kind of at the limit. Alright, yeah, I just don't have enough marble. Not for 2 of them. Really, really sucks. Oop. How did that even happen? Ugh, okay. I'm trying to think, do I have any marble anywhere else? I mean, aside from... Yeah, I don't really want to do it, though. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I guess I'll just leave that there for the time being. It's not like it hurts anything by being open like this, but I'm gonna have to revisit this once I actually have more. For now, though, let's maybe go back and place these guys somewhere. I do want to have them running. Wait, can I, like... Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know if I can, like, stick these just hanging off the side or not. That feels ridiculous. Actually, can I just put them in here? No, they're gonna damage the table, aren't they? Yeah, they probably would. Although this is large enough. I don't like the idea, but let's try it. Oh. forgot to drop shit on the floor. One hit from that's gonna kill me. Alright, I gotta like drop some other crap here. Can repair my hammer. I've died to one of those things before. I don't really want to do it again. Yeah, I mean, that works. I don't really like that it works, but it does. I mean... squeeze it in here. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's actually... Let me stick this inside somewhere. Maybe that's the secret. I'm gonna need to quit trying to give this its own little hut. Instead, just put it in with the other workbenches. I mean, it looks really out of place. It was fitting in the fucking pyramid, but whatever. Let's run it for a little bit. And we're gonna see if it causes any problems. Because I don't think that... I guess it could shoot like out at this angle, but... Wait, what? Wait, what? Does it pass through? What was that? Or maybe it's just too close to the wall. Oh, God. I hope that's not the case. It's too close and it just phases through. I get the feeling that might be it, yeah. Oh, okay, so that pretty much demands that I'm gonna have to build a larger room lined with marble. Which I don't much like, I'll be honest. Alright, let's let that run for a minute. I'm gonna go fix this over here. I don't think I will put it over here. Or if I do, it'll be in a different capacity. Okay. Drop all this shit back off. If we need to shore up the pyramid a little bit, we can. Like if we need to put things at the door or something like that. Like I could do. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty ugly, but it would kind of work. Keep all the chaotic energies in. Sure. Let's just do that for the time being. Okay, let's go haul the rest of the stone and crap back. I mean, it seems to be running okay. So there's that at least. How is this? Whatever. If I connected a stone at a diagonal like that, that shit would not hold up. I mean, maybe it's just because it's not stone, but I'm annoyed that it worked. Okay. And let's slink around here. Cool. Alright, should be pretty easy to seal up, I hope. There. Like it never happened. Like there was never a mistake. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Let's see how these guys are running. Oh. Okay, so one slips out every now and again. I think that's just due to the sort of snug fit of the structure. I hope, at least. Who's back as these guys? How's it been going? It's been going okay. I died once out of negligence, but it's alright. Got my stuff back and just been chilling and building and stuff. So, mixed results on the building, but it's been pretty fun nonetheless. Oh, yeah, let me look at the basement at night now. So I put those lights up, I just want to see. Oh, I mean, I like them, but man, they do not give out much light. Jesus. Happens at least get your stuff back? Yeah, true. I guess I should be thankful for that. So, but it was a purely silly mistake. So, as it is most of the time, but I'm feeling slightly more awake, which is nice, but I'm gonna check and see how the Eider refining is going, and then I may call it then. Nice. And do these get damaged at all? No, they didn't. Well, that's good. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna assume that those are either immune or, you know, maybe they're just very lucky. But day 27, dang, yeah, a few too many days in this game, in this world. But it's been pretty fun though. Can't complain too much. Repair my stuff. Okie doke. Alright, let me take a look and see. I'm gonna check something real quick. Interesting. Very interesting. Never too many when you enjoy the game. Fair enough, I guess. I'm wondering if I should wrap up anything else while I'm here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take care of the animals. I have not touched them in, like, I don't know how long. I could give them some carrots and seeds and stuff. And, maybe a little bit of slaughtering can happen. A little bit of slaughtering as a treat. 100 seeds will do. It's like half the reason I was trying to grow so many carrots and stuff. Can have animals? Yeah. There's a bunch of animals you can tame. Boars. The boars that are roaming around, you can tame pretty much right off the bat. Just gonna throw some carrots to them. You do have to like feed them so that they breed and don't die and other stuff, but... And then I've also got chickens in here, which actually I need to get them, some wood. Hold on. Yeah, I'll just grab some from the wood box. I was wondering if I had any stowed around anywhere, squirreled away, but... Alright. Got our chickens. And we are going to do some slaughtering. Oops. I think that might have been a named one, so we're just gonna name this one, you. Oop, that was definitely a named one. Alright. Equal. There we go. Oops. There's another named one gone. Chirp. And... Get out of the way, damn chickens. Trying to slaughter your kin. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. These gates hashtag hops. Yeah, I'm at the point where, like, sometimes it's just easier if I don't open the gate. Sometimes the pigs will try to slip out. Wait, there's a hen right there. Hold on. Where were you tucked away? No more hiding around, is there? No. Good. And the pigs, I think, can breed a little while longer. I mean, there's a few tucked away in the corners, but I don't really need any more boar meat, so I'll just let them sort of do their thing. There we go. Yeah, you can have pigs, you can have chickens. Most of the stuff you unlock like later in the game. So pigs are pretty much the only thing you're probably going to be able to tame right off the bat. So some of them are just gated behind being really tough enemies. Some of them are gated behind specific things that have happened in your world for them to become available. I'm gonna check on the locks as well. I haven't looked at them in a while, but I get the feeling they're probably not eating too much because they stay unloaded most of the time. Yeah, they still got food on the ground. I mean, it's 2, but are you hungry? Yeah, you are hungry, huh? Gotta feed all these guys. Roaming around starving. This one's not even named. Sniff, why is your health so low? Buddy. Go eat. You're hungry. Oh my god. There. Eat. There we go. Good lord. Alright, who's getting stabbed over here? Snuff. Snuff, come eat. Actually, you know what? You can eat berries here. You can eat some berries. Come on, you want the barley? Barley or berries? They're confused, but they have spirit. Go on. It says you're hungry. Come eat the food. My partner's gonna be very upset if any of you guys die, so please. Help a guy out. What's in the water? What is that? Oh, just a needle, okay. Actually, can I shield you guys? Hold on. I have a scheme. Oh my god, I can. There you go. There you go. Nope. Oh, you almost found it. There you go. Good buddy. Alright, let's go check the guys over here. Make sure they're not near death. Mozzarella box, you guys look okay. I'm just gonna throw some barley kind of in the middle of you. I don't know who it is out there. I'm gonna try to help them. I think I've seen them a couple of times on the way by, and I think that one's even worse off. Oh my god. Get him. Get him, Sniff. Why's your health so low again? I thought I just healed you. What? Whatever. They'll figure it out. They're kind of fed. That's what counts. Yeah, you can also tame wolves, and then there is another type of like hellhound-ish enemy later on. So it's lots of cool critters. So we only have the 3 at the moment. Not really spent a lot of time trying to get wolves or anything. Maybe eventually though. But I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for now. It's not been the craziest productive day, but we expanded the farm, did a lot of farming, got enough stuff to make a bunch of refined iter. We got those moved into a slightly less terrible looking spot at the cost of having to move our galder table. I still really don't like it here, but I'll figure something out with it. But anyways, a nice chill day. Let's give levels of my blood magic. Let's see. It's not very high. 12. It's not very good, but it gets the job done. I mean, I could go out and try to train it a bunch, but it doesn't feel like it particularly levels up quickly, even when you use like Dead Razor plus the shield, which is what people typically recommend. But I don't know, I tried it for a while and I got like 2 levels in an hour or something. It wasn't great. 24 hours to get to level 100. Yeah, it's a bit much. And I assume you were probably intentionally grinding for it too. Yeah, level in Swamp Drag Spawn. Swamp Drag Spawn. Oh, Draugr. I see. Gotcha. Level 25 in 20 minutes. Okay, maybe then. I might have to consider it, because I mean, having my shield be a little bit stronger wouldn't be a bad idea. So, but more often than not, the reason I die is because I forget to apply the shield rather than it breaking and me suddenly getting caught. I think there might have been one death where that was the case, but I don't know. We'll think about it. Maybe I'll do that next stream or something, because I'm kind of feeling just like the laid-back streams for a little bit. I feel like I've been so heavy on the Ashlands. I don't know why I turned that on. So heavy on the Ashlands. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, Adapower. Yeah, I want to get my run and jump back up again, so. But I had some intents this time of going and farming some metals. I have a bunch of things that I need to craft to complete my goals of getting all the armor and weapons and everything. So there's lots of stuff that I need to do before committing too hard to Ashlands, I think. Because I think once I commit to it, I'm pretty much going to follow it through to the end. And once I beat the game, it's unlikely that I'll have a lot of motivation to go back and collect things. But who knows? It's hard to say. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and dip out. I appreciate you guys hanging around and watching. Sorry, Adapower, it seems like you just got here, but I was in the process of wrapping up. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And Skiz, appreciate you as well. Viewbot, I know you're already gone, but he's the GOAT. Big shout out to him. Let's see. Maybe, I mean, we still got 6 people hanging around in here. Maybe we raid out to somebody. If anybody has any recommendations, I generally prefer people who are of similar size to me. But if nobody has any immediate recommendations, I can just raid out to somebody that I'm friends with or something. Or I can pick somebody out of a hat. Now what's this guy? First playthrough, English. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just read out to. I can't be bothered. I'm just gonna read out to a friend of mine. All right, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate all the support. I should be back tomorrow night, hopefully at the correct time. But yeah, you know it'd be. I'll catch you guys next time. See ya.